Hello. Hi. Okay, my mic is working. This is good. This is good. I don't know why it decided it didn't want to work yesterday. For no good reason. Hi. Thank you for shouting Dom out, bestie. I am like so bad at remembering to do it, so I appreciate it. Yeah, you literally said everyone gets a shout out, so that includes you. Yes, true. This is true. These are true things. True things. Is this a good volume for Spotify? Okay, I think this is fine. It might be a little bit quiet on your guys' end, but it's alright. You are included. You absolutely are. Yeah. Hi, Dom. It's been forever. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry. I've been like off the face of the earth. If you redeem end stream, I actually don't even do anything. It automatically ends my stream. And you're free to do that if you want. Give me the day off. Yeah. I'm doing pretty well. I've got a lot going on. I've been working on a lot of stuff. Yeah. See, that's what everybody always says. Nobody has the guts to end stream right as I start it. I am waiting for the day though that like somebody ends stream like in the middle of a super stressful competitive game or something. No, it's not even just you, Dom. I think a couple of other people have been like, oh, I've got the points to end stream, but also like, I think you guys have to wait until I'm back to streaming like almost daily, and then it'll hopefully be less of a loss. I don't know. Is it a loss when I just stop streaming and go to bed? End stream and ask you to play with me one day? You know what? Valid. I would accept that. If you redeemed end stream, bestie, and you were like live, I would just tell people to go to yours and then play with you. That seems reasonable. Yeah. When it's more of a normal occurrence, it won't feel like you're shooting an endangered animal. Yeah, just a partial dick move. And honestly, it's there for a reason, right? Like I wouldn't put it there if I wasn't cool with you guys just ending stream at any point. If it was like a special event, I might take it off, but also it's just so funny. It's just the comedy value is so like perfect, I think. And then also like the fact that you guys choose that over tweeting something on my account, because it's the same cost, right? Is it not? Yeah, it's the same cost. So you guys get to choose between making me say something on my Twitter account or ending my stream, and the fact that you choose to end my stream is infinitely funnier. If it's a special event, I'll make sure to pause it. Nah. Nah. I'm sure you'll be fine. 6.5 short of choosing both at the same time, which would be crazy. It would be crazy. You know what would be really good? It's not to give you ideas for this bit, but you end stream and then you're like, yo, you on my Twitter, you're like, I ended stream today because I can't stand like XYZ, I don't know. I can't stand my community. Jeez, man, you guys sure are mean to me all the time. No, that would be mean. I would feel bad about that. Yeah, I'm an extreme because fuck y'all and then redeem. Yeah, literally. I feel like I should be able to set it. I was gonna say I feel like I should be able to set it up so that like tweeting something goes automatically to my Twitter, but also like I don't have any filters set up, so I would be kind of afraid of somebody just like tweeting something that maybe I wasn't comfortable with. Cause like as for now, work tag is just like don't tweet something weird. Yeah. But it okay. Let's see. I think today the plan is we're gonna play the Mindwave demo, and then depending on how I'm feeling after that, we might play 1000xResist or we might play off, but I'm not sure. We're just gonna kind of play it by ear. I also might just want to draw. I don't know. I literally yesterday I was like so I was so stuck in decision paralysis on like what I wanted to play that I ended up not streaming. Is that cringe or what? I was like, man, I really want to stream something, and then by the time I was like, oh, maybe I want to stream this, it like an hour had passed, and I was like, oh my god, it's like 2 a.m. Way too late to start. But yeah, like let's move over to Mindwave, or let me just like open it, I guess, so then I can set it up so it's not gonna like blast my ears out. Library. Guys, I have so many things in my library that I haven't touched. Mr. Hairballs, by the way, yeah, me too. Medi tried to steal them last stream, but who was it? Hazard gave them back to me. It was nice. I got them twice last stream. It was really good. Got them at the very beginning, and then they were taken away for about 5 minutes, and then they were back. It was awesome. Killing, hi, welcome in. How you doing? Let's see. Mindwave. I don't know a lot about this game. We're just playing the demo today. There is like a full game that, is the full game out? No, I don't think it's out yet. There's a full game that is coming out soon, according to the store page. I'm not seeing like a release date or anything. Coming out soon. So yeah, this was recommended to me by Finch. Photosensitivity warning. Yeah, okay. Let me... this is the wrong one. Oh, here we go. Let's go here. Let's move me over here. Be smaller. Alright, cool. And then I need to figure out... We're gonna change one of our sources. I really need to clean up my OBS. I need to clean up my OBS bad. I have so many, like, instances in here. I have, like, 4 or 5 display captures that all like capture the same thing. I have, like, a whole bunch of different games, because I just make a new game capture every time I have a new game. Recently I've gotten better, and I'm just changing one of my game captures to be the new thing every time. Properties, yeah. And then we're gonna change it to the Mindwave Demo. And hopefully it shows, oh, yeah. It's just real small. Can I full screen it? Yay! Yeah, okay, alright. I don't remember what I was talking about. Oh, you know what else? I'm on the lookout. I'm on the hunt for the Resident Evil games at a reasonable price also. I know they had that like really huge sale a while ago, but I got paid like right after the sale was over, unfortunately, so I want to play like all of them, but also they're like $1 million bajillion dollars. They're $1 billion. Let me turn Spotify off, and then let me I think I'm just gonna keep it at like 10. This feels like a decent 15 maybe? Yeah. And I'm sure the SFX and music will be fine. Some keyboards can't hold down too many keys at once. Click this button to test your keyboard for key ghosting. Holding down as many keys as you can. I think I'm fine. Windows scaled. I don't need the compensation. Window mouse lock. Sure. Mute in background. No. Okay. Hi, Rez. Welcome, welcome. Oh, this art fucking rocks. Oh. Alright. Okay, yeah, I'm into this. Reminds me of Invader Zim, yeah. I really enjoy this, like, aliased, chunky style of space. Oh, this feels so, like, early PS2 game. This feels so like Crash Bandicoot. This is secret options. Good story. Yeah. All right. Story. New game. Contestants. Mindwave tournaments consist of hundreds of other lucky people like you. So please remember to remain lined up in an orderly fashion and remain patient. Make sure to have your platinum ticket ready before the scanning process, and do not skip others. When you arrive at the terminal, you will be guided through our identity verification process. Can you move? Hey, it's your turn. Can you move? Welcome to the Mindscape Tower Tournament entry system. Please step forward to this terminal to get started. Greetings from the Mindscape Tower Tournament entry system. And welcome to Mindscape Tower, home to Mindscape Co. Creators of the most cutting-edge developments in the world of... Yeah, skip, don't care. Oh, her name's Pandora. Just make it quick. There's like a million people behind me. One of our most eager contestants yet. Very well. Please insert your platinum ticket into the slot. And insert the cable into your neural port. Please wait. Scan complete. Contestant name, Pandora. Registered to ticket number 7263672. Breeze Cola Carbonated Refreshment. Vending 6824 in Blackout City East. Creepy. Initiating calibration sequence. Hey there! Now that you're hooked in, we're gonna do a bit of cognitive calibration to get you ready to play. We'll take you through the basics of how to play Mindwave for a while we wait for the calibration process to complete. Mindwave is all about linking with your opponent's mind and experiencing their thoughts, memories, and feelings in quick bursts we call microgames. We'll play some microgames from your own mind for practice. Every microgame uses what we call an interface. They determine how you interact with the microgame. Let's try a microgame right now, using the interface shown on the left. Hopefully it's self-explanatory. Good job. Great job. That's what playing a microgame feels like. Let's try out another microgame with a different interface. This one uses the keyboard interface. Give it a go. Verify. Oh. X, 6, K, Z. Good work. That microgame was a little tricky. How about a simpler one? We're going to test your reflexes with the spacebar interface. Wait for just the right moment and slam to attention, like you're slamming on a spacebar. Get it? So... What an interesting mind you have. It's time to try out the arrows interface. Oh, I should move my water so it's not in front of my arrow keys. Is this about to be motherfucking WarioWare? Is that... Is this also like a Mario minigame? As if you were playing a game with a keyboard, focus on the arrow keys with your right hand, or WASD with your left hand. Catch. Oh! Oh, too bad. Looks like you lost that microgame. Normally, you'd lose a life after that. Lose all your lives, and it's game over. You know how it is. Luckily for you, this is just a simulation. Why don't you give it another shot? Remember to follow the command shown before the microgame starts. There we go. That's exactly what it's doing. WarioWare was basically a collection of fast-paced minigames, and it told you about Wario's life through pictures. Ah, then yeah, it seems like this will probably be pretty similar. Good job! That's all of the fundamentals. But did you know interfaces can be combined? It's true! Let's try out a microgame using both the arrows and spacebar interfaces. Catch! Did I do it? Great work! Time for another interface combo. This time, use the arrows and mouse interfaces together. Hydrate, I will! Thank you, Velen. I just put my water farther away from me. I need to clean my desk off. Okay. Think you can do it? Find. Oh, it looks like the calibration process is it looks like the calibration process is complete. Thank you for waiting and have fun in the tournament. Calibration complete. We are pleased to welcome you to the annual Mindwave tournament, hosted by Mindscape Co. By proceeding through the gate, you will be ready to participate in the tournament. Note that by passing monitors... Please proceed to the lobby and wait for the event to begin. Oh. Here we go. Note by passing through these gates, you hereby provide Mindscape Co. legal permission to record and monitor the activity of your Mindwave gameplay within this tournament in order to broadcast any and all matches to the world and to train our patented Mindscape neural network for enhancing future official Mindwave gameplay opportunities. Please proceed to the lobby and wait for the event to begin. There we go. Remember, the most important thing is to have fun and treat your fellow contestants with kindness. Thank you for participating, and we wish you luck. Whatever. This is so fun. I love these angles, man. Floor 1. Hey, Pandora.
Smalls? What's up? I thought you didn't have a ticket.
Nah, I didn't.
How did you get in then?
Business secret.
What did you do?
Security was super light. Non-existent even. Dude, just kinda walked in through a back door. Wandered around some hallways till I found this massive room full of people.
I mean, I'm glad you're here. Definitely gonna make this whole thing less of a pain. I just hope security doesn't suddenly show up to kick you out.
Fingers crossed.
If they ask, I'm telling them we're not associated.
Fair enough.
But look, for real, it's good to have you here. We've got a bit of time before the round starts. How about we walk around and meet some people? No thanks. I'm just here for the game. I'd rather just stand around until it starts. Well, you gotta think about this strategically. Mindwave is all about people's minds. Might help to get a feel for a few personalities. See what sort of brains you might have to deal with. Man, if you insist on dragging me around, I guess I'll follow. Doesn't have to be this whole big deal. Good enough. Let's see. Welcome to the lobby. Here, Pandora and Smalls can pass time by chatting with their fellow contestants before the next round of the tournament begins. To look around, move your mouse towards the edges of the screen, or use the WASD/the arrow keys. Use the spacebar to open the submenu. You can click on Smalls to talk with him. And you can click on Pandora to skip the lobby and start the next round of the tournament. The first round will begin shortly. If you need to reread anything, you can press tab to pull up the log. Cool. Ooh, gosh, I really like the character design in this game. I want to talk to this person. I think I recognize that tall guy over there. The one chatting with that pink-haired girl? He's cosplaying a character that I recognize. Oh, who's that? He's Slate, just a character from this cartoon I know. What's it called? I think it was Fortress of Sorrow? Doesn't ring a bell. Sorry. Why don't you nerd out about it with him? I don't nerd out, but, you know, I do want to tell him I like the cosplay. Yo. God, I'm telling you these tubes probably transport. Ethan, I think that girl is trying to get your attention. He looks like a Homestead character. For real? Hey, is that a Slate cosplay? Yes, it is! Made it myself. God, I told you someone would recognize Fortress of Sorrow. Yeah, 1 out of 1,000 something people here. Dude, you gotta consider the sample size. There's only a millionth of Blackout's entire population here right now. 1 fan here equals 10,000 fans across the city. That doesn't make sense. Even if it did, you'd still be a dork for wearing that here. I'm small. I need to figure out a new voice for Smalls. It's here. I'm Smalls, by the way, and your resident Fortress of Sorrow fanatic here is Pandora. I can introduce myself, you know. The tournament? It's kinda weird to think about everyone here. Like, we all basically won the lottery to get in here. But there's only gonna be one winner out of this massive crowd. Yeah, all these people may as well pack it up and go home. I'm the one winning this thing. It's easy to forget how insanely lucky it is that Kat and I got in here at all. You two must feel the same, though. Yeah, we're all blessed for sure. Kat found the tickets for both of us. So she's really the lucky one. Gave my first ticket to Ethan because I don't like the idea of strangers looking into my brain. Dude, that was the best birthday gift of the year. It was the only birthday gift you got. Happy late birthday! Anyway, when I found the second ticket, I decided I'd be stupid to pass this up twice. Glad you didn't, dude. I'd be bored out of my mind if you didn't show up tonight. Beats being at home, though. You're lucky. I'm so lucky. Don't fumble it. Prize money. What are you two gonna do with your prize money if you win? Dude, I've barely thought about that. Kat's the one with the sweet plans. She wants to... Ethan, just let me say it if you're gonna tell them. You're gonna say it wrong. Okay, dude, floor is yours. I just want to use the money to rent my own art studio. Oh, that's awesome. What do you do? It's just a hobby, but I like doing abstract paintings. Her current setup is in her mom's old room. Yeah, I'd like my own space for it. I get that. Pandora, we should totally use some money for our own studio. Man, isn't rent in the city like super high? I think it beats getting noise complaints from my neighbors. Are you two in a band or something? That's so awesome. My place gets a ton of noise complaints too. My parents are always yelling at my older brothers for whatever trouble they get into. I try to stay out of it. If Kat wins, I'm absolutely gonna hang out with her at her studio. Kat's abstract art. Honestly, it's kind of cool that you do abstract art. Whenever we're painting in art class, I mess up a ton. It sounds cool to just skip the headache and paint random colors for fun. Pandora, your art assignments are basically abstract anyway. Dude, Kat's stuff is awesome. My room is filled with her paintings. I've been painting for a little bit now. I have a ton of finished pieces lying around. I don't really care for my paintings after I finish them. It's just calming to paint. I let it turn out however. Your art speaks to me. It's so good. Whatever, nerd. It's less of a compliment coming from you. Thanks, though. Do you guys ever play Mindwave against each other? What does the mind of an abstract painter look like? I've been told it's a little trippy. When we go to the arcade, Kat's opponents are usually super thrown off. I just don't see it, dude. I think it's just 'cause you're weird. Bye. Ethan, Kat, it was nice meeting you. Same, dude. Good luck with the game, you two. Kat, I hope you get that studio of yours if you win. Thanks. It would be so sweet. I'll make sure Kat installs a flat screen in there. Then I'll invite you all over for a Fortress of Sorrow binge session. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I wouldn't be able to focus on my art with you watching your stupid show there. The rest of you are invited, though. Dude, Kat, you know I can't invite anyone to my place to chill. Maybe I'll just have to beat you so that'll be you borrowing my studio. Yeah, we'll see which of us wins then. See you guys. Peace. So when do they reveal that they're gonna Squid Game this tournament? I don't know, it sounds like it's like broadcasted to the whole city and maybe it's something that happens like pretty often. I love the characters in this. I'm just like so obsessed with the art and the writing. These tubes are freaky looking. Wonder what's in them? I mean, it's probably just like power and stuff. Just wonder why they gotta be so big and in our faces. I wouldn't say they're in our faces. They look to be about 100 feet up to me. Shut up. You know what I mean. I didn't think I'd be able to click on that. Ooh, anything that it goes happy face on, I can click. Let me look outside. What you looking at? The windows? Yeah, I don't like them. I think you're letting your disdain for this place cloud your judgment. They're just windows, man. I commend them for the natural light they let in. Any other building would let you walk up to the windows and like actually look out of them. Not Mindscape though. Why? Is it their self-importance? Roll the dice? I will. That was an 8. That was not. Sorry, man. I hope you have modifiers. Do they believe that nobody would even think about anything else while they're here? Or are they trying to obscure the fact that this place is creepy as hell? Maybe they just don't want people getting their handprints all over the glass. They probably save a fortune on cleaners every year they run this tournament. Yeah, those are extremely clean windows. How do they even clean giant windows like this? I do have modifiers, negative modifiers. Oh no. I don't envy the window cleaners in charge of Mindscape Tower. They might be the only people who hate this place more than you do. A screen with a clock. A screen with a clock. We've all got phones. What's the point? Pandora, that's pretty reductive. It's for the style, you know? The grandness of it all. We're here in Mindscape Tower. The $10 million tournament is minutes away. We're in a huge room. And everything has horns. What is it with Mindscape Co. and horns? It's branding. That's pretty obvious. It's a style thing, too. We could go back and forth on this forever. I'd really rather not. Admitting defeat, I see. Choose your next words very carefully. Dude, you're being weird. Stop being a corporate shill and forget I asked about the damn screen. Okay, is there anything else that I can click on that's not these people? I'm just curious because like I didn't think I was gonna be able to click on stuff that wasn't the main guys. Okay, let's start from the left then. That guy's hoodie is cool. You want to go ask him where he bought it? I don't know, not really. I just think it's cool. I mean, I can go ask him if you want me to. I don't...
Yo.
Oh, hey?
Listen to this real quick. I love how they're looking at each other. So, what did you think?
What is this?
My song. Hope you like it.
Man, I don't know. Give me some time to think about it first. That's okay. Name's Dom, by the way.
Friends call me Mixmaster D, but it's kind of lame, so just Dom is fine.
I'll be calling you Dom. I'm Pandora. He is Smalls. So, what the hell, have you just been showing your song to everyone?
Nah, just you two so far. True, you are in the game. And you're cool, and you're fitted up. This is a sick outfit. Nah, just you two so far. Since you were already talking about me, I thought you might like it. Plus, I thought you looked cool.
Thank you. You do know that you got lucky with us, right?
What do you mean?
Someone else could have found that annoying as hell. Especially with everyone being so on edge in here. Like, what if someone punched you in the face for doing that?
I don't know. You don't seem that on edge.
Maybe because my track's a vibe?
Okay, man. I actually thought it was kind of neat. But you really need to rethink how you promote yourself. I thought it was pretty effective myself. Certainly left an impression. We could give it a try.
Nuh-uh, that's a non-starter. I'm not trying to have my teeth knocked out over music promotion.
I'll get us mouth guards or something.
We're musicians too.
We are actually musicians too, Dom.
For real? That's sick. Are you two in a band or something? It's only us two, so it's not like a real band. More of a duo, Smalls on the synths and me on guitar. We don't have a ton of notoriety or anything. A duo can be a band. Now, you signing us up under a different name at every show we play at, that might be why we're lacking notoriety.
That's awesome though, and funny. It's not like we're a big enough name for people to care. You guys do gigs? That's dope. I wish I could play my tunes live too. You should be able to. Smaller shows will let just about anyone in. Even us, in spite of Pandora's sabotaging. See, I don't know why you're so hung up on that, man. We only ever play at old musty dumps. There's only ever around 20 people watching this at most. Nobody notices. That's the problem. If we had one consistent name, people might notice us. And also, I don't think it's that funny. Okay, screw you for thinking it's not funny. But that's a pretty fair point. Oh, hey Dom, wanna play with us at our next show? It'd be nice to have a third to carry our gear. Aw, hell yeah, bro! So it sounds like I can only talk to them about certain stuff. Like, cause there was another option earlier where I could talk to them about the tournament. But it didn't give me that option later on, which makes me a little sad, but it's okay. Seems like you and Pandora decided that we do a collab. I'm cool with that. I'm just gonna need your contract to hit you up later. Oh yeah, I'm gonna write it down for you. You know what I was thinking though? We need to do a gig like right here. What, Mindscape Tower? I don't know who we'd even ask for permission to do that. But it'd be cool. This place is definitely built to handle the festival. Oh, hell no. There's no way I'd ever do anything for Mindscape. Actually, no. I'd love to play here specifically without their permission. Like, take our gear to the entrance and start playing out until they force us out. Hey, wanna do that, Dom? Absolutely. When? I don't got my things on me, so not right now, but we could meet up at the entrance to start brainstorming. You in, Smalls? I don't think I can refuse. Okay then. See you later, Dom. It's a plan. See ya. Bye. Oh, I think it's about to start. Oh man, oh, I only have a limited amount of time. This is so fucked up. Okay. Well, we talked to 2 people. Finally. Attention, contestants. The pools round is about to begin. Please enter an available elevator within the next 10 minutes. Alright, good luck, Pandora. I'll see you in a bit. Greetings, contestant. Yeah, this is just the demo, so the demo's free to play. But the full game's coming out later. They just don't have a date yet, as far as I can tell. Please insert the cable into your neural port to confirm your entry. Identity confirmed. Pandora. The pools round will begin shortly. Please stand by. Okay, this feels weird. This is actually starting now. Everything feels so quiet. I guess the silence is nice. My ears aren't being constantly bombarded by the crowd. People are irritating, but Smalls makes it all bearable. Talking with him never feels like a chore. I'm starting to worry about entering other people's minds. I don't even play Mindwave. After this door opens, there could be anyone behind it. Some deranged lunatic for all I know. I just need to stop overthinking this, beat whoever's behind that door, and meet up with Smalls again. And even if I don't think I can do it, it's not like I can go back now. Oops. Okay. Oh, she's so cute. She's so cute. Okay. Oh my god. This is adorable. Care. Whoa. Wait, oh. Oh, it was the wrong ones. I was popping the ones that were already popped. Oops. Dial 53669. Yay! Oh. Oh, she has pop-ups. Oh, she has pop-ups. Oh. Oh, shit. 53669. Ah! I lost. Oh, okay. Alright, this is, I mean, did you get sponsored by these devs? Because I'm already sold on this game. This is so fun. I am like having a blast. Okay, we're gonna try again. Oh, she's so fucking cute. Okay, keyboard. I wonder how many of these I have to do or win before... Mouse. This is all like so impressive too. 2, 2, 2, 5, 3. I'm trying to do it with my keyboard even though it's a mouse thing. Okay, keyboard and... Oops! Okay, I only have 3 lives left. Stitch. Oh, it's so cute! Okay. Wow. Happy. Oh, level up, speed up. Okay, I can do this. Okay. Nice. 5, 3, 6, 6, 9. Care. This one wants the bear. Okay. What's this? What's this? What's this? Close these two? Okay, we're fine. Okay, guys. Okay. Oh! thought I had it. Okay. How many of these are there? Okay, 21. I turned my caps lock on. Mouse. Pop. Avoid. Woo! Did we do it? Did we do it? Did we do it? Oh, this is the boss. Okay. Oh, she's so fucking cute, man. They fucking oh, I'm so bad at jumping. Oh. Oh no. Okay. Guys, I'm really bad at this. Fuck. Okay. Okay. God. The controls on this are so fucked up! Oh, I can't do it there! Okay. I fucked up. Okay, wait, no, we got better that time. The boss is really hard, though. Okay. Got your ass. Oh my god, we need to go through like 23 of these. It's so fucked up.
Oh, Vala, hi there. Also, yes, apparently it is WarioWare.
So obsessed with the music in this game. Oh, there's one up here. Oops. Okay. Why can't the other platformer be like that one?
Yay!
She's so freaking cute. Her stupid little magical girl transformation, god. Nice. Paddle. Okay. Oh! I fucked that up. What? Fish? Huh? Okay. The next one is mouse. Okay. I wonder if it's always this person first. Ah! I ran into it. This is not a good run. It's okay. Got him. Such a valid good game, Holly. It's so cute. I'm still like... Fuck! Okay, wait, I think I'm getting the hang of it. Fuck! Okay, I have to jump when she's down, is what it is. Okay. I'm using 2 hands for this. Oh god fucking damn it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take a sip of my monster. I'm gonna reset. I understand what was tripping me up last time with the boss now. Because that little jump that the character does is not like me pressing the jump button. That's just like how that's like her like idle animation, I guess. So I can only press the jump button on my end when she's at the bottom of that animation. And like, that's kind of the hard part about all of these games, is that you don't fucking know what you're supposed to be doing until you're doing it. Like, it shows you what you're supposed to be like using for it, but other than that, it's like nothing.
Well, this one gets water this time.
Also, this is so fucking cute. Oh my god.
Pop, pop.
They have a fucking Homestuck name. Melodic Jewel is such a Homestuck name. My Yuri could not be playing Mindwave. Eunice is a distraction, it so is. Also, like, literally, because it becomes, how do you say? It becomes, like, the spam pop-ups. It pop-ups with cute. 5, 3, 6, 6, 9. Yeah, apparently our mind is pretty screwy. Bah! Oh, she's so cute! Her silly little... I'm so obsessed. How did I fuck that up? Okay, oh well. Away. Got their ass. Okay, there we go. Nice. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, really? I didn't think that one would get me. It's okay. I think we only lost 2 lives, so we still have 2. Praying to God that that will be enough. God, there's so many. Oh! Okay. I have to go back to 2 hands for this one. Ah! That doesn't catch me? Okay, no, it's fine. You guys are probably gonna watch me do this quite a few times. This is so Yuri-ful. Okay. I can't doodle jump. I've never been good at the jumpy platform games. Even recently, when Cookie Run Kingdom had like a jumpy platform game, like I was barely able to get to like the base levels. Song's cute enough that I don't mind at all. My favorite is the side-to-side head bop. Yeah, real. Ah. Okay, we're at 6. Pop, 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 pop. Right? Okay. You want an apple? Here you go. Demo probably ends when you beat this anyways. I bet. I'm so, like, obsessed with this. Level up. I stretch my hands out. Excuse me. Oh no. Blessing to you, thank you. Oh! God. That one always fucks me up. When it's the fast one, the arrow keys fuck me up. I ran into it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, team. Okay. I like can't get through this without losing 2 lives. 5, 3, 6, 6, 9. God, she's so cute. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm alright. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm alright. It feels like it's rising higher.
Okay. It definitely, first of all, the water is rising much faster than it was before. It does rise with my progress, and I think that that's fucked up. Second of all, we got a lot farther that time. Nice. Stitch. I really like the stitch one. It's super easy. I don't even need to click. Okay. That one fucks me up sometimes. You're trying to click for the brushing? Yeah. I have to click and like drag, but it feels like the hitbox for it is like weird. Also, this music is so good. I know we've just like been listening to it, but it's very good in my brain. I'm having a good time with it. Oh. Okay, I didn't fuck it up that time. Nice. Nice. Match. Okay, I'm not gonna fuck this one up this time. I did it! Okay, cool. 5, 3, 6, 7. Yay! Okay. Alright. I think I have all my lives, which I'm gonna need them. I feel like giddy. Oh, I better pick up this. No, it's okay. It's alright. Are you kidding me? I got too stressed because I thought I dropped. That was not a pixel. Okay. It's fine. I can't do this. I can do this. Ugh. We did it! We did it! Okay. Oh my god. I'm like dizzy. Oh.
Congratulations, Pandora! You've performed well enough to move on to round 2. You are being brought to the next floor. When the doors open, please exit and await the next round of the tournament.
Yeah, that's the demo. Wow. That got weird at the end? Yeah. Oh, this is really cool. This person is a Homestuck liker. I know it in my heart. I just pointed at the screen. I realized that you guys can't see that. Wow. Not even really. Right? I need this game to come out too. I'm so excited. This has been very fun.
Wow. You've unlocked the Mind Select. Select it on the main menu to try out Endless Mode.
Endless mode. God, that last one was so freaking hard. I had 1 life left though.
QWERTY keyboard and mouse, trackpads and gamepads are not supported.
This combo of art. It's so impressive that all of that is like hand-drawn art. It's so impressive that like every single frame of those games is like hand-drawn. Like that's completely its own thing that it's made. Is it just restarting? Okay, it is. That's cool. That's really cool. Wow. So right now it just has Starlight. Oh, she's so cute! And the tutorial one. Wow. That was really fun. I enjoyed that. I'm gonna close out of it though. Maybe I should post their Kickstarter link. She is freaking adorable. I'll just put it up. I don't know if they're... Oh, they're well over their goal. But I'll post the Steam link in case anybody else wants to play the demo. So this has been really fun. How do I exit? Quit game. Yes. Steam. Hello, Steam. Already added it to my wish list. Yeah, valid. I am also adding it to my wish list. Maybe I should have had that pinned while I was playing. That was really cool though. Oh man. I'm so like, okay. The like pixely art that they have, like that's how I like to draw a lot of my little guys that I draw. I'm just gonna have it up for like 30 minutes, I think. And it's just like, it's really cool to see. It's really neat. It's really awesome. I liked that gameplay as well. So, yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Jeez. There was a lot of inspiration packed into that demo. I had talked about this a little bit yesterday, but I'm doing a comic contest right now, and I'm like,
I can draw in a lot of different ways. I can draw in a lot of different styles. I don't feel like I have like one particular art style that I stick to super often, but oh my god, does this make me want to change my entire way that I've been drawing literally everything to draw in this style. This is so cool. Um Jeez, wow. And it's so chunky. It's so chunky. Good. Sinks my teeth into it. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Let me I just want to see if they have like a release date. Mindwave release date. Oh my god. It's estimated full release September 2027. 2 years from now. I'm supposed to wait 2 years? Oh. Okay, alright. I'll be patient. Wow. Okay, alright. What did I want to play next? I said maybe 1000xResist, and I also said maybe off. Do you guys have a preference at all? I don't. Yeah, that is a realistic estimate, especially with all of like the custom animation and I'm assuming they're gonna have like a custom song per person that you go up against. Because that was like Starlight had her own song. Like that was her own deal. Um that's really cool. That's really neat. That's really cool. Um I'm like I'm like not even like playing through that demo made me like not even interested in our main characters anymore. I'm like only interested in Starlight. I'm like who's her friend? Who like what is she doing like in her spare time? Like it's her. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna put a poll up for what we play next. What play next? Question mark. 1000xResist or off. And I'm gonna start that, and then I'm gonna go refill my water. But I'll be back. BRB. Wow. Hello, hello. Okay. Wait, give me a second. Hi. Okay. All right, off. Off it is. I have never played off. I've also been avoiding spoilers about off since middle school. So, this will be fun. Welcome back. Thank you. I downloaded it the other day because I realized that it's like free. And I just didn't know that. When I was in, okay, all right, we're getting into some deep Valo lore here. When I was in middle school, okay, when I was in middle school, and I was just like baby Vala was just starting to like learn about the internet. You know, she made herself her first email without her parents' permission, right? It was a Google email, and with the Google email, you got access to Google's top-notch social media website, Google Plus. And on Google Plus, I wanted to talk to people about Homestuck because I'm a Homestuck liker. You know, this is something about me. I'm a Homestuck liker. And you know, like I did talk to people about Homestuck, and then, you know, later on it got more into like different types of fandom stuff. And one of the things that kind of came up in that fandom stuff was called Fandom Stuck. Okay? All right? Bear with me here. Fandom Stuck. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm telling you guys this. Fandom Stuck is as the name implies, it's a combination of fandoms and Homestuck. So it's every fandom that you could think of personified and then put into, I'm so sorry, Jesse Wells, I need you to like not be here right now. And personified and then put into like the same universe so that they can get into hijinks together. And that's what Fandom Stuck was, and that's where I learned about Off. This is a really long and embarrassing story for me to tell you that's where I learned about Off, because there was an Off fandom. And every time I tried to like look it up, it was really hard to look up, because when you just look up Off game, there's like a whole bunch of posts about like, how do I turn my game off? How do I turn my computer off? Yeah, no, this is incredibly obscure lore. And so I like tried looking it up a couple times, and then, you know, I never got anywhere with it. And I think I just assumed that it costed money, because like all games cost money back then, unless it was on like the free games websites. Yeah. and so I never played it, but recently I was looking at free games again, because I don't know, I just wanted to try like some new stuff without the commitment of buying it. I have so many things in my Steam library that it feels bad to buy more games. And Off came up, and I was like, I didn't know that Off was free, but apparently Off is free. There's a demo of it that's free on Steam, but you can just download it for free online, and I think that's legal. Yeah, there are a ton of free RPG Maker games, and I saw like a ton of them. Oh, when I was going through some itch.io ones, there was a Leon Kennedy dating sim, and I was like, huh, okay. And then I scrolled down some more, and in the exact same formatting, so I knew it was the same person that made it, was a Geto Suguru dating sim. And I was like, wow, this person's found their niche. I forgot where I put this game. Oh, here it is. I remember how to open this. I remember how to open this. I remember how to open this. Okay. F4 for full screen. Excuse me, Spotify. Please be quiet. All I know about Off is that there's a guy with a baseball bat and he has a mask on, question mark? Maybe? Something like that?
Probably. Also, I'm sorry. I'm just happy because these freaking the wipes that Finch made for me are so clean. They're so clean. Okay. And I feel very happy about that. Okay. Let me change my... Ever played Ib or Mad Father or The Witch's House? Okay, I have not played Ib. I did watch a YouTuber play Ib back in middle school. And I have not played Mad Father or Witch's House, but those are on my list. And honestly, I should write them down. Because I feel like every time I hear about them, I'm like, oh, I should play that on stream. And then I forget. But I would like to play Ib because it's been so long that I kind of forget what the plot was. I just remember there's flowers and, like, somebody's not real. Is that a spoiler? I hope not. But it's also all that I remember about Ib. Okay. Off. First time playing. What should it be? No, it should be, game. We play game. I don't know. I don't know what to do. What my subtitle should be. Okay. This is one of my favorites. It's what got me started watching YouTubers. I think it was a really early game that I saw on YouTube for me as well. Because I'm pretty sure I watched Cryotic play it. Let me make sure that you guys can freaking see what I'm trying to show you. That would be cool. But then we don't stand Cryotic anymore. Yeah. Rez, same exact train of thought. Yeah, that's who I watched play it too. Also, fuck that guy. Yeah. Yeah, Cryotic was like the only YouTuber that like I really watched religiously, which sucks. Are you gonna show the game that I asked you to show? Hello? What? Is it loud? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's not that loud for me, which is why I wasn't super worried about it. I can't even find the freaking audio for it. I'm so sorry. Okay, wait. Properties. Where the frick is it? I'm having trouble finding it. This is not great. This is not looking so hot. Okay. Why don't I hook it up to a... We're just gonna delete the source. Me who definitely knows how OBS works. Properties. But you guys can't see it, but you can hear it, right? Also, I have the audio for this halved now, hopefully. Why can't you see it? What the heck? Audio but no visual. Okay, wait. Okay. Let me remove this one too. What if we just display capture it? And then turn on my desktop audio? Okay, is this a good volume for the music?
Or no. Hopefully it's... Okay, it looks visible. Yeah. I'm gonna assume the audio's good. Translation team would like to dedicate this third and final version of the English off translation to the memory of Felix the Judge. Caution, it is possible that certain scenes of this game may prove shocking to an unwarned public, or maybe not. The soundtrack and sound effects of Off, created by alias Conrad Coldwood, are an important part of the game. It would be a shame to play it without them. Enter your name. I didn't know it was a game that I could enter my name. There's going to be a lot of this. There's going to be a lot of me being like, oh my god, is this kind of game? Just because I've known about it for so long, but nothing about it. Your name is Vala, correct? Yes! I'm a boy, I'm a girl, I'd rather not say. I'm a girl. Alright. Welcome, Vala. You've been assigned to a being called the Batter. The Batter is on a mission. Be sure that it's accomplished. We will let you both out in Zone 0. Good luck. For more information, find the one called the Judge. To move my body, use the arrow keys on your keyboard. To interact with the environment, use the spacebar or the enter key. There cannot be any living beings in Zone 0. Hence, I deduce that you are a pure figment of my imagination. So I didn't want to say anything while you're fixing the video. Okay. I'll turn it up. Not to worry. I think, like, here should be decent? Maybe? A pure figment of my imagination. Nevertheless, I will introduce myself. I am the Judge, and I am aching to know your name, dear illusory interlocutor. I have never heard this word before in my life. I'm the Batter. I've been entrusted with a sacred mission. It is a pleasure. Although it was not the body I was addressing, but the soul that it harbors. What is your name, controller? Her name is Vala. She can't talk to us. However, she can see and hear everything. Even though you too are an imaginary specter in my eyes, let it be said that I am delighted to meet you as well, dear Vala. I believe we need your help. Many people are in need of my services, you know. Everybody loves cats. We rub ourselves against their legs and purr in a most insistent manner. They adore that. Smidge lower? Okay. I've read that word, I've said that word, but I've never seen someone that knew how to pronounce that word, so you're good? Okay. Let me put it there. They adore that. I'm not talking about that kind of help. I see. But what sort of service could I offer to an ectoplasmic entity? I have a sacred mission to fulfill. I must purify the world. There is no objective more laudable than yours. I accept to serve you as a guide through this area, if it is of any help to you. Thanks. 44828C? Unless that's a B. 44B2BC? A luck ticket has been found. It's impossible to get around this obstacle. Allow me to inform you that I find you quite tangible for a phantasmagorial being. Might you, in fact, be a person of flesh and blood? I think so. Then I was mistaken from the beginning, and you did not even interrupt me in my fanciful phantasms. This is relatively bizarre, I must say, for you are the first living being I was given to encounter at this place. I had, incidentally, concluded that Zone 0 was an empty land. It is all too obvious that I was led astray. However, there exist other zones, and in those territories, hostile individuals might attack you most violently. Your sacred mission will likely lead you into these lands. Would you like me to acquaint you with the art of violent confrontation? Combat tutorial? Yes, please. Purification in progress. This is the battle screen. As you can observe, you will find yourself placed at the right hand of the screen. Your opponent, however, in this case, yours truly, will be located on the left, the correct place for a single combat. At the beginning of combat, a choice will be presented to you. You have to decide between attack and auto. Naturally, attack allows you to engage the fight in the classical fashion. If auto is your choice, the computer will make strategic decisions in your place, turning you into a simple spectator. But now it is time to make an attempt. Choose attack, select the batter, then choose attack anew to slay me with your bat. Do not utilize the auto function. The computer will not restrain itself, and I fear I would die, taking my secrets with me to the grave.
No, I like the cat. How do I go back? I didn't want to do this. Oh, it's escape. Attack.
Excellent, dear sportive companion. Know that both the level of the batter and that of his opponent determine the impact of your assaults. It is also possible for you or your adversaries to slyly avoid the offensive moves you will exchange. Finally, on occasion, your concrete will may allow you to release a critical strike, causing teeth to fly in heaps. But let us proceed. If you are willing to, you may have noticed that when you first chose attack upon selecting the batter, a new window opened itself at the lower right-hand corner of the screen. There, you have the choice between 4 new options. Attack lets you carry out a soul strike against a likewise soul adversary. Competence permits you to use one of your special talents. Objects lets you access the inventory you are presently carrying. Finally, flee is the option of the coward. While I dehort from this alternative, know that only the batter may select it in his personal menu. So, let us attempt to utilize an item. Take this luck ticket and graciously use it on the batter's person. A luck ticket has been found. Impeccable. Your mastery of battle borders on brilliancy, my friend. But there is one thing we have not yet addressed. I am, of course, talking about competences. They are, generally speaking, special moves that trigger surprising effects. It may be that they are particularly powerful attacks, or such that they induce a resurgence of health points. Nevertheless, know this. Any use of competences leads to a consumption of competence points. So I suggest that you use your skills with parsimony. Once your CP are consumed, it will be impossible to carry out heavy assaults. And if, by some mischance, you happen to cross swords with a tougher opponent before recovering some CP, your victory will be uncertain. But let us try right away. Choose competence and try using wide angle, which will allow you to analyze your enemy. The judge, a cryptic feline of odd appearance, HP 300, CP 30, no weaknesses or resistances. You now know not only all about my attributes, but also about the art of combat. About the wide angle, know that its analysis will always be based on the start of the battle. Thus, it may accidentally analyze adversaries you have already knocked down for a long time. The confrontation ends, theoretically, when the health points of your team, or all of your opponents, fall to 0. Take good care of your health if you want a successful career in purification. From now on, you will be ready to dispose of all impure obstacles that dare appear in your luminous mission's way. Well, supposing your intelligence is on the same level with your undeniable capability of dealing bat blows to an innocent cat. Be it as it may, your training has not yet reached its end. Let me ask you to follow me if you still want me as your guide.
That cat just flew. There's numbers here too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, I have to write down the other numbers. I feel like they're gonna be important. That cat has a hell of a vocabulary. It sure does. Wait, what the fuck do I write it down on? Oh, okay, I have a pen here. I have an envelope here. Easy. Just on the right? I don't think I can get to it. I keep forgetting that I can't WASD. 4, because I just tried 8. It might be a B. 2. Oh, maybe I should do it in like the same 7C? See, it won't like, yeah, it won't let me get there, but that's okay. In this room, we just have 1, 3, 2, 4. I just feel like they'll be important. Maybe I'm wrong.
Ah, yes, to pass through, it will be necessary to use your cerebral organ correctly. You know, the one bathing flabbily in your cranium. I think that these floating blocks correspond, in some way or another, to the symbols you can see on the wall.
Ooh! Okay, alright, okay. Yeah, sure. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yay! Let me check. Because the other one was 4, 4, 8, 2. Can I press it? Probably not. This doesn't look like a floating block. It looks like an obstacle. Okay. Oh, but there is... Oh, I can't press those. Haven't played this in over a decade, so I remember very little. That's okay. Trip down memory lane.
Is there a problem? Oh, dear charming hero. I cannot do everything in your place. I am not your janitor after all. Nonetheless, may I perhaps dare or suggest you try to activate some of those floating blocks more than once, if so required. Sorry, solve me this intriguing obstacle in post-haste, if you please. I wish to rejoin the ground floor as soon as possible. 1, 2, 6, 8, 2, 3. So like 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 2, 3. Oh, that was confusing. That was confusing as hell. Finally, after all that effort, the long-awaited reward makes its entrance to the scene. It's so cute. Okay. For this one, okay, so it was 448287C. I don't know what the C means, but we'll just try 4, 4, 6, 7, 8, 2, 8, 7. See? I did it! Wow. Yippee! Here we have an accessory that will prove especially useful to your purifying quest, dear enlightened student and sportive friend. It is a cube floating in the air, as you have probably noticed. Nevertheless, you will be able to differentiate it from its ilk by the contrast of its clashing colors, assaulting your gaze with bad taste and defying any sensible course of plastic arts. Do not judge it too quickly, however, for despite its criticizable appearance, this red cube is of undeniable use. Aside from restoring the entirety of your health and competence points, it is capable of saving your progress and sending you to the nothingness. The nothingness is a place of transition outside of space itself, where you can travel from one point to another at the speed of light. I now invite you to try for yourself in order to discover locations more populous than this deserted land. Okay, the cat voice is kind of fucking up my voice. Open your wings, my dear companion, and fly towards the following zones without hesitation. Your only enemy is the fear that will grab you. Okay. Do not worry yourself. I too travel much between the different zones of the world. Perhaps we will come to meet again. By the by, take this. This item of a curious name will be the key that shall permit you to enter Zone 1. Have I clarified that you can, at any moment, consult your inventory and characteristics by pressing the escape key? The Leo card has been found. The batter? God, our HP sucks. Competence. Oh. Oh. Object. Oh, there we go. Oh, I get to see more about it. Okay. What does it mean, state pure? Front. I guess that means frontliner. Okay. I don't got any money. I'm broke.
I don't remember, honestly. That's valid. It's been, I think, a long time since this game has been widely relevant.
Health points and competence points completely restored. Save game. Return to the nothingness. Back to nothingness? Yes! Ooh. The thing I remember most about Off is the soundtrack. Valid. Can I go farther? What if I want to go, like... What the fuck is the room? Also, when did that get there? Was that always there? It's impossible to enter. You need an adequate zodiac card. I just want to try the other ones. Okay. Sure. I'm kind of glad that we're done with the cat for a little while, because like I said, his voice was fucking up mine. Yippee! Can save over block 1. Are these guys bad guys? Please select your destination. Sure. Damien. To be fair, you did that voice amazingly. Thank you. I'm scared to like talk to these guys in case they fight me. Tramway number 2 hasn't been coming in for a long time. I kind of want to... Elson. Okay, now that I know that they're not going to fight me, I'll talk to this guy. Tramway number 1 is a very useful means of transport to get to the different areas of Zone 1. True, I do have to learn how to fight someday. Elson and Damien. Oh. Visitor? Welcome to the smoke mines. May I know who you are? Are you an inspector? No, I'm the batter. I've come to exterminate the impure spirits. The batter? The impure spirits? Are you some sort of prophet? Or perhaps a man of belief? Yeah, something like that. Who sent you? Nobody. I'm being led by Vala. I don't know her. She must be a member of the superior personnel. In any case, that's good. That means our requests have been approved. Come, I'm going to explain your task. You are here in the smoke mines of Damien in the south of Zone number 1. Here, we send laborers into deep tunnels to unearth metal from the ground, freeing trapped smoke from the depths. Using various tools, we put some of it into bottles, which the Queen sends to other zones. The rest of it flows free and forms the air that our lungs inhale and exhale so we can live. It's an essential element, the first among the 4 elements. Because without smoke, people would have nothing to breathe. There we are. And so, well, how do I put this?
Where are the impures?
Yes, there we go. There are many specters in the mines, and they are getting more and more aggressive. But, in fact, it would be good if you wouldn't go there, because the regulations forbid access to the smoke mines for visitors. So, here's what we're going to do. There's an annex tunnel that nobody ever goes to, but a miner went in there some time ago, and he saw something strange, he said. Nothing like the usual. So, I thought maybe that's the leader of the specters. So, there we are. If you accept, you'll go into the annex mine and kill the leader of the specters. Then the specters will disappear and we can work properly again. There we go, Do you have any questions?
No.
Great. Impeccable. The tunnel is right down there. I will wait for you here. Soon, I might be promoted. I'd be able to do surveillance in Alma. I'm anxious for that to happen. A luck ticket has been found.
I don't think I can press these. Is prohibited to all unauthorized personnel. You're so right. Okay.
Well, who do we have here? Is that not Vala and her charming jumping jack, the batter?
Might you be the Spectre's leader?
No, certainly not. I am only passing through, not unlike the smoke which is being extracted from this pale and metallic place. However, I believe I know where the one you take for an ectoplasm can be found. To tell the truth, I am perplexed. I think it is one of those peculiar things called a spherical add-on. I have very well tried to appropriate it, but the operation has systemically failed. But I am thinking, maybe you, one who is not of physical matter, will perhaps succeed in binding this spiritual entity to yours. I invite you to attempt retrieval of this spherical add-on, moving up and down just behind my hairy back.
Add-on Alpha has joined you.
What an exceptionally intriguing phenomenon. I must admit that I remain perplexed by this unexpected metaphysical reaction. Fair enough. Since it has decided to accompany you, I know only to advise you to make the best possible use of it. Got it. The leader of the specters isn't here. Apologies, but I fear I have to respond in the negative. This add-on aside, I have not crossed paths with a single moving soul in this place. There is nothing here. This is the sort of spot I am particularly fond of. What you seek is certainly located elsewhere. Okay, bye-bye. Ah, you've returned. So, have you killed the leader of the specters?
No, it wasn't there.
Oh, really? Bugger. Crap. Well, then, I believe that I'll have to let you enter into the main gorges then. But, the regulations are against it. Alright, I suppose this is a very special case as stated in paragraph 5. So, good. Well, the main mines are on the right. There. Will you find the leader of the specters? Well, it would be great if that was possible. Well, yes, it would be great. There are phantoms down there. They keep us from working properly. But this is my break time anyway. I just want to try pressing stuff. Aha! A joker has been found.
I like that these games reward my need to look at everything.
What are you doing here? Are you part of the mine inspection personnel? You've come to eliminate the specters? That's good news. The lamps don't always work in the endmost corridors, and since everything looks the same around here, it's easy to get lost. Good to know. There are phantoms in all the tunnels. Be careful, sir. And besides, who has let you enter here? Normally, the regulations prohibit external visitors.
Show yourselves, corrupted children. I'm the voice of forgiveness that'll eliminate your ill-fated forms. Prepare yourselves to receive my judgment.
Wait, so this guy's my... Wait, I love this.
Oh, it's time-based. I see. Okay, I have to get better at this. Okay, also, yes, you're so right. This music slaps. I'm a big fan of both of these characters also. Murder Hula Hoop, yes. What?
I love that this floating ring is just like, I thought that like maybe it was like a power-up. I love that it's just a guy. This is just our friend now. You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later. Thank you for the headpats, bestie. 400 experience points gained. 80 credits received. Luck ticket received. Luck ticket received. Luck ticket received. Luck ticket received. Hell yeah. This add-on is fighting by my side. That's useful. Let's purify the other galleries. Health points and competence points completely restored. The yellow blocks don't allow you to return to nothingness. Let's save the game. I can't go this way. Oh, I already know I'm gonna get so lost in this game. 2 pieces of Belial's meat have been found. Damn, I'm sorry, Belial. Hi, killing. Oh. Purification in process. Adversaries purified. 170 experience points gained. 50 credits received. I wonder. Oh! Purification in process. There we go. Adversaries purified. 200 experience points gained. 40 credits received. Luck ticket received. Luck ticket received. I was gonna say, I wonder if it's just at like specific points that I get hit with like the, like, I wonder if it's like a trigger point or if it's like a Pokemon when you're in the caves or like in tall grass where it's just kind of randomized. And I think it's more Pokemon cave tall grass. It's both, yeah. That makes sense, that makes sense. Probably special ones at special points, and then tall grass otherwise. A Joker has been found. Oh, maybe I should... Cures all negative status alterations. Revives, like, oh, those revive my characters. How are we doing HP-wise? Alpha could be better. It doesn't have anything. Audacious symbol. Class's father? Luck tickets are your potions? Yeah. So they heal me up. I don't know what the difference between waiting and active is. Oh. Battle style? Ah. Adversaries purified. 170 experience points gained. 50 credits received. Alpha achieved level 2. Saturated string has been acquired. The fuck is a saturated string? I'm working. I'm being productive. That's nice, buddy. Oh, cool. Neat. Oh. What? Did you come from the smoke mines?
Yes.
But it's full of specters in there.
Yes.
Are you a specter?
No.
Then who are you? Have you been sent by the Queen or by Dodon?
No.
But you still know how to fight the specters? You could destroy them?
Yes.
Oh, that would be great. There are specters in the large cowsheds.
Cowsheds.
Yes. You are here at the metal farmsteads of Pentel in the east of Zone 1. Our work consists of cutting livestock in two and extracting the metallic rocks contained within the cadavers. All the metal of poor quality is discarded, forming the ground we walk on. The rest is purified and processed to create objects. Part of it is also put into crates and sent to the other zones, so they can have objects in soil as well, I suppose. It's an essential element, the first among the 4 elements. Because without metal, people would have nothing to walk on, and they would sink and drown. There. And so there are specters in the large cowsheds.
I must purify the mines first.
Ah, yes, but the cowsheds aren't that big, and it would be good if you took care of them first, because the Queen's inspector is going to arrive at any moment. So please, could you do the cowsheds first?
All right.
Great. Thank you. Thank you so much.
When are you gonna play On? Hi, Maddie. Let me... I don't know that On is a game. It probably is. Somebody's probably made On. There's a lot of games out there.
Okay. Great. Thank you. Thank you so much. The cowsheds are over there to the right. They aren't big at all. You'll see. It's going to be done super quickly. Hydrate, I will. Dude, my balls.
This has been a con. All you do is come in here so you can take my balls. That's so messed up. My god, I needed that water. My voice, I have to stop picking like raspy voices for these people when I don't know how much they're gonna be talking. Gotta get some balls somehow. You know what, fair. Am I gonna... Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that I can't WASD. It's a sus way to say that. I don't know what you could possibly be talking about,
The barns are to the right. Thank you very much for your help.
Thank you for the head pats. On the bright side, when my balls are gone, my balls are back. I was gonna say it makes it easier for you guys to head pat me because my head is more round.
I prefer working here over the smoke mines. At least you benefit from the outside air. One shouldn't get attached to animals. Once you are, it gets difficult to put your hands inside.
These are just new, different balls, Medi, clearly. Can I go this way? No. Is there anything down here? No. Okay. Let's check out these stupid... Oh, balls! OMG, guys, it's where my balls come from.
These balls are heaps of processed metal, which are going to be set to other zones. They're, metallic.
Wow. You guys heard it here first. Dude, I just got those. You heard it here first. These are where all of the balls that go on my head are manufactured. They're, metallic.
Hi, Dom. Welcome, welcome. You're going to destroy the specters? Hurry up, we're expecting the Queen's Inspector at any moment. It's important to pay close attention to the nutrition of the animals if you want a high-quality metal.
That's why you can remove them so easy they're magnetic, yeah. I guess I come across these pretty often, so I probably shouldn't be super scared of using my competence points. There are 5 specters left in the cowshed. Okay. There we go. Purification in process. Why is he saying that? This is scary. I'm a big fan of this circle. Chronic migraine.
Hydrate, I will, thank you.
Oh. I have to kill those too? That's crazy. Interesting. Adversaries purified. 180 experience points gained. 65 credits received. Silver flesh received. 4 specters left in the cowshed. Glad there's not like a time limit on this object. Silver flesh. Oh, that is my ether, whatever they're called in Pokemon. Status? Was the chronic migraine, was that like a status effect that I got? Or was that just what it did? Okay, we're still good on health. More balls. Purification in progress. Oh, he's blinded. Oh, I killed my guy! Light resistance against smoke. Oh, fuck. I was like, he's fine, and then he's not fine. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to do objects. Okay. This being time-based is stressing me out. Can I hit them normally now? Swap it to waiting mode after the fight. Okay. Okay. Does that make it... I see. I thought that just meant like that's how they would... Oh, but I guess that would be auto, wouldn't it? Oh, wait. It was on waiting. And I guess active? I guess we'll see. Okay. Hopefully, Alpha will live.
I'm so alpha pilled. I don't know. I'll look it up after this, just in case he's... Adversaries purified. 180 experience points gained, 65 credits received, silver flash received. The batter achieved level 3, yay! Save first base has been acquired. 2 specters left in the cowshed. Alright, let me look up off active versus waiting. No, I don't want to try AI mode. This says active is enemy attacks when the time bar is filling. It will still attack even if the time bar is full. Waiting, enemy waits until the time bar is full. Oh, so they only hit me when... Okay, sure. I think I kind of get it. The time bar is like the part at the bottom? Yeah. Okay. Let's get this guy. I wonder what auto will feel like. That was so much easier. Silver flash received. 1 specter left in the cowshed. I'd really love to like try my hand at making an RPG Maker game like this. Oh! I fucked this up. There we go. Ooh. First try, definitely. I think I ran into it last time without realizing that I would be moving them around, is what it was. Adversaries purified. 170 experience points gained, 55 credits received. I wonder when I get to use my credits. Teleport back to the cowshed's entrance? No. I want to look at stuff. I'm taking this rock with me, too. I'm not taking this rock with me. He got mad at me. Okay. I'm really... Quiet, you pitiful bastard. No, yes. Has it been long since he went inside? I don't know. No, of course, you know nothing. I should have known. He will eliminate the specters. And how does he think himself capable of destroying those stupid phantoms? He thinks himself better than you, better than the queen. No, I don't think that... Shut it! I didn't ask for your opinion. You all think you're more intelligent than the others, but you are all the same. In any case, this is hardly important. The phantoms will erase that conceited individual. You think he won't? Of course not. Nobody here is capable of fighting the phantoms apart from the Queen's officers. If only you listened to me more often, you wouldn't keep making fools of yourselves. But then who's going to destroy the phantoms? I could have done it, but you don't deserve it. Too bad for you. You'll just have to take care of your problems yourselves. No. Please. I'm leaving now. I'm returning to Alma. Though at least the people there are polite. They don't constantly cut you off. Please, don't. Goodbye. Get out of my sight. Don't. No, I beg if you get the fuck out of my way right this instant, if you want to keep your position. Hey, buddy. That was tough, wasn't it? Who is that person? You are alive. Yes. And the specters? The cowshed has been purified. You must be very lucky. Who was that person? That was Dodon. He's the Queen's inspector. You mean Spectre? No. The Queen wouldn't employ a Spectre. He can't be one. But he's evil. I must destroy him. No, don't do that. He's an envoy of the Queen. You had better go complete your work in the smoke mines. Please. In any case, he's in Alma. No one can go there without proper authorization. So, please, return to the smoke mines. Alright. I move so fast, I keep missing the spots. We came from the left last time, I believe. Ooh. Fun. Piece of silver flesh has been found. Lovely. Too fast, too furious. God, it scares me. Adversaries purified, 200 experience points gained, 40 credits received. The switch is currently on. Well, the name of the game ain't on, is it? Thanks. I was proud of that one. Adversaries purified. 320 experience points gained. 90 credits received. Silver flesh received. Silver flesh received. Alpha achieved level 3. Yay! I'm such an alpha liker. Did the bonk not go through? Wait. I'm sorry, Taffer. Also, hi, Taffer. Are you connected? Connections? Oh. That'll do it. That'll Oh no.
Tits is being mean to me again. Are you gonna be nice? My Tits is not working. It keeps having this issue where it like refuses to connect to Twitch. Okay, two things that we're gonna do. We're gonna take a short break to do. One, fix my tits. Second, change the sound settings for off just a little bit, because it's just a little loud for me. Thank you for the hydrate. Sound settings? I wish it let you fix it in the game, but I guess that's the cost of these older games. Volume mixer. If I turn it down to like this, is it a reasonable volume for you guys still? Can you still hear it, by the way? Okay. Close Twitch integrated throwing system. Oh, thank you. Okay, you hear it? Okay, good. Not show you guys all of my files. Please. We have, oh my god. Twitch integrated throwing system, please, it's me, you know me. Desktop? Is it on my desktop? Was it on my desktop or is it in my storage? I literally have no idea where my... This one I installed in June? That's not right. Turn off display capture to do things. You're right. That's easier. I just keep forgetting it's on. Okay, alright. Is it this one? Data... No. Kinda late for that, but sure. And it's okay. I have changed most of my shit, so I don't have like personal stuff on my computer anymore. Which is good. Twitch integrated throwing. This one's from 2024, so I don't think that's right at all. In fact, maybe I should take this off of my computer. Delete. No, I will not have to nuke the VOD. VOD can stay. Documents. Storage. It's gotta be in here somewhere. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Oh, here we go. 2025. Yay. Maybe I should add a shortcut to this. Copy as path. And then go to like my desktop. Can I just paste it? Okay. Yeah. And then is it opening? Are you gonna open properly? Please. Pretty please. I'm so sorry that I deal with technical difficulties literally every stream, guys. It is wise to play a game that shows the file paths and your name is in the file path. Yeah. How long are you streaming for? Let's see, it's almost 2 a.m., so I'll probably go like 1 more hour. Probably another half hour of off. Like I might try and complete like this section depending on how long it is. And
and then we'll probably do some reading and then head out. Maybe 45 more minutes of off. There we go. Yay, I fixed it. Oh, there's also 2 instances of tits running. It's okay. I'm sure it's not that big of a deal. Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, now I need to show you guys the game again. I forgot my display capture. Oh, now I'm gonna be so lost. Oh wait, okay. Yeah, so it was this way, and then I've already been down. What's boo? You bonked yourself? Well, I bonked myself because Taffer didn't get his bonk redeemed. He redeemed it and then it didn't bonk. Piece of Abaddon's meat has been found. I'm sorry, Abaddon. Oh. Hello? The characters are starting to pile up, aren't they? Pardon. What I'm saying is that the average player doesn't need all these complicated and tedious dialogues. There should be more action and fewer questions. Who are you? I'm Zachary, the traditional items merchant that's necessary to every video game. I'll often find myself in places you're going to visit before you. But enough talk. I'm not one of those protagonists you have to listen to for hours. So why not let me see the color of your credits? Should be you bonking chat instead. I can put chat in jail. You guys want to be in jail? Thoughts? That's what I can do. Bye. Cures poison. Herald bat. Offensive equipment for add-ons. Flashback to the Padlock Horse. I'm still trying to figure out, well, I guess I'm not actively trying to figure out a way to automate that, but every once in a while I go back to it. Every once in a while I'm like, okay, there has to be a way for me to make it so that you guys can add and subtract a padlock at will. You still can't hold me, just you wait for my grand escape? We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Aura of Justice. Oh, looks like you can go to either of them? Nicholas Tunic. Defensive equipment 2 for the batter. I'm gonna be so for real. We're gonna get the radius epidermis first for our lovely circle friends. Because I care more about him being alive. Equip. Wait, did I not just get something? Object. How can, wait, I'm confused. I thought I got something for both of them. How do I? Yeah, I got both of them. Status? Offensive, defensive. It should be similar. It might be slot specific. Maybe. Eclipse. Alpha. Oh, it is slot. That was a really good call. Good job, Rez. Oh, so maybe this is like their their chest slot. It feels weird to say that for the one that's literally just a circle. Maybe that's their chest slot, and then they have like a head and like a hand and a special. I don't know. I'm just making shit up here. Huh? What? Ow. Where did you come from?
I come from the smoke mines.
But, ow, what? But that's impossible. No, not a single lamp works in there. You can't.
Faith guides my steps.
Faith?
My mission is to purify the mines. But it'd seem that the phantoms are particularly numerous.
The specters.
Where am I here?
You are here at the plastic administrations of Sachiata in the north of Zone 1. Our work consists of filling in forms. Afterwards, we package them and wrap them up with string to send them to the courier service. There, they ship the packages, and in exchange, we receive parcels full of plastic. There is a lot of liquid plastic that forms our lakes and oceans, and then there is solid plastic used to make various objects. It's an essential element, the first among the 4 elements.
Shut up, Maddie.
Because without plastic, the world would be limitless, and people would keep walking and walking without ever stopping. But you hunt the specters, really?
Yes, I'm purifying this zone.
The specters, I know where they come from. They all come from the Postal Service.
The Postal Service?
That's where we take care of sending the packaged forms. The problem is that, nobody can remember the floor where it's found. My office is in the basement because there is no more space on the stories above, I suppose.
Okay. I don't think we've gone down. Fuck.
Yay! 200 experience, 40 credits. Now we go right. Yoink! 2 luck tickets. Lucky us. Guys, not to be predictable, but the batter kind of has it going on. I admire like the straightforward. Oh shit. Oh, they're kind of getting fucked up. Okay, no, it's fine. I'll give them a luck ticket after this. I admired like the straightforward like resolve in which he attacks this mission of like purifying the world and is also just like totally fine with some extra dimensional entity guiding him. Sure. 90 credits, silver flash received. Oh, is this where we started from? I think so. Oops. Yay. We already went up there. But I don't think we've been down. There's a door. Sorry. There's a door. But it seems to be locked from the inside. Okay. I guess we'll go... Have I already... I'm gonna backtrack. Okay, this is where the chest was. That's where we came from, right? Oh. Oopsies. He has a bat. Can't you just break the door shining style? I'm just surprised that we didn't knock. Luck tickets. Oh, this is open now. Nice. Let's go up. That could work too. A little bit of politeness never hurt anybody. Ooh, these guys are nifty. I'm also like very in love with like the whimsy of his art style. It feels very good. It's like crunchy and goopy at the same time. Knocking is for losers. In this house we go on wild goose chases and commit multiple murders. Is it murder if they're already dead? It hurt me. Manners are my one true weakness. Ah, alright. Everybody get res with saying please and thank you. Oh, nice. Run with courage has been acquired. Batter achieved level 4. Yay. A Virgo orb has been found. Ooh, that takes me to another place, right? Because the astrology orbs let me go to... Oh, that's what I was supposed to do before stream today. I totally forgot. I was supposed to change my... Okay, no. We're taking another break because I can't fucking remember to do this off of stream. Meow, yeah. Give me a second. Cat, yeah. Item settings? Valid dyes your ears confirmed. You're right. You're watching it here first. I don't know how to change it when it's already on me. You're doing it, yeah. It's kind of, I guess, maybe. Hotkeys. Bunless. Do you guys know I have a hotkey to take my take my collar off, but I've never used it? I don't even know how to try it. Middle mouse button plus B plus number 4. Ta-da! My neck feels so bare. Ah! Surely I have a hotkey to undo that, right? Oh, I might have just fucked up. There you go, you used it once. Took my balls and gave it back to you? Oh fuck, you're so right. I wasn't even paying attention. Wait. Wait. If I do it again, will it... Okay. It just redoes it. That's nice. You have a tail too? Yeah. When I smile, it wags. And the tail kept the right color, but this didn't. I don't know why. That's not what I want to edit. How do I edit this properly? Item scene. man, maybe I don't know how to do this. Cat. Your balls. Okay, alright, take them back. It's fine, it's okay. After 300 seconds, I don't... Guys, this is how you know it's been so long since I've streamed, is I have no freaking memory of how I'm supposed to do this. Man, maybe we're not fixing this today. Wait, why did I make this one bigger? You've got this? Okay. If I think about it, it should be... Okay, no, yeah, toggle item scene, and the item scene should be cat. Oh, maybe I need to change the item scenes? Is that somewhere else? Just paint them green, silly? Oh, you're so right. That's my bad. Would the item scenes not be here? I feel like it should totally be here. No, I give up. I don't want to do this much troubleshooting on stream. Okay, alright. There we go. Especially since we don't have much time until I need to like go sleep and shit and pretend to be a normal person. I kind of forgot where we were, I'll be honest. Oh. No green ears, no. I'll really try and remember to do it after stream. And honestly, if somebody pings me in Discord right now, I won't read the ping, and then after stream I'll be like, oh my god, I have a ping in Discord, and then I'll go open it, and then I'll do it. I'll do it for realsies. I'll do it then. I promise. Adversary purified! Yay! Slide in your DMs. Done? Okay, thank you. Thank you. I will do my best to remember. Libra orb. I will see it and then I'll be like, oh shit, I have to do that. Not someone, everyone. I'm gonna like end stream and open Discord and there's gonna be like 30 messages there. I also sent one, thank you. Roll the dice? I will. I'm gonna roll a d20. And I'll hydrate too. Thank you, Velen. That is a 12. It's not too bad. Oh, guys, I ran D&D today for my players. And I've been thinking a little bit about nerfing our rogue because she just has so many bonuses. She has so many bonuses that like even when she rolls like an 8, it still ends up being like a 19. You're a GM? Yeah, kind of. We ended up taking like a year or two hiatus because a lot of stuff was happening in my life, but I'm not necessarily a power player, but you know. Can you roll me a 1, please? Yeah, sure. Every time I roll a 1 on stream, things go poorly for me. Like that one time I spilled water all over my keyboard. Did they min-max? Not really. Like, she just has a pretty good understanding of the rules, you know? Jack of all trades be like that, yeah. And I was thinking about nerfing her, but honestly, this session she rolled so poorly that, like, I rescinded my thinking about nerfing her. Also, I'm sending them to hell soon, so really maybe I should just be buffing the other players. That was a 5. Is that close enough to a 1 for you, Medi? 360 experience points, 120 credits received. Yeah. Hell yeah. A Gemini orb! That's me! It's me, I'm a Gemini. I won't tell them the spoilers you just gave us. They already know they're going to hell. They found out like 2 sessions ago. They're not having a good time of it. I was like, yeah, aren't you guys so excited? You guys are in this like kind of, you know, secluded country and you're gonna have a beach episode, and things are going really well for everybody. One of you is like finding a love interest. Things are really going well for you guys. Oh, also you're going to hell. And they're like, hey, well, oh yeah, that's awesome. Wait, what was that last part? Hey, Alpha got level 4. Expected bracket has been acquired. I don't know what that is. Taurus orb. Object? Leo card, Gemini orb, Taurus orb. And we got a Libra orb and a Virgo orb. So I guess it's not the thing that lets us travel to other places, because there's too many. I think it's better to buff everyone, nerfing one player kind of just feels bad. Yeah, I think so too. Hell immediately after the beach episode is diabolical. I'm giving them a good time. They're just gonna have a little bit of whimsy before they have to go to hell and suffer for like 8 real life months. It'll be fine. This campaign's like 5 years in the making, maybe? So kind of you. Thank you. I really do try to be a kind DM. In time to say their last goodbyes. Who are they gonna say goodbye to? All of the characters are a whole bunch of nerds. I say that, but they're like literally like beloved by the people. One of them is a princess from an underwater kingdom. Another one is a demigod created by two of the two really important gods who like comes back every few hundred years. And another one is just Harry Styles. And his name is Grilled Cheese. He's my favorite. Was the fan service in the beach episode good at least? It will be good. We haven't gotten there yet. We just had a concert for Harry Styles. OMG, yeah, no, send them to hell. They'll be fine. Yeah, they'll be good. They'll be chill. Yeah, we had a concert for Harry Styles. It was poppin', and then we just did an episode where they all had like just a little day to themselves. Our cleric, I'll hydrate. Our cleric had a really nice taco Teleran. Teleran is one of the days in this world, and because her god is the god of fish, she makes fish tacos every Teleran. And so she had a good taco Teleran in which she made enough tacos for the entire castle. And then our bard went on like a little outing with his adoptive son. That was nice. They went shopping and had muffins and watched the sunset with some sea lions. It was pretty good. And then our rogue went to the library and flirted with her little paramour. And then checked out some books on going to hell. And then her guy that she's seeing was like, are you going to hell? And she was like, yeah, I'm going to hell. So that was fun. That was silly. Anyways. I don't know how I'm supposed to find all of these things that I'm picking up because it says like obtained, but I don't know. I don't know what it means by that. Okay, we have the maybe it's in the competence section? Ooh. Okay, run with courage, special attack of the element metal. And then we have save first base, which... Can I only have one competence per... Oh! I see. It lets me do that. And the CP cost is 5. That's cool. It's stuff... Okay, I understand. When it's white, that means that I can use it outside of combat. And the other ones I think I can only use in combat. Probably. Maybe. This is my new running theory. I do want to see what Alpha's stuff does. Special attack with low impact, special attack inflicting poison. Expected bracket. I love Alpha. I'm an Alpha liker. Did we already go both of these ways? Oh no. A lot of chests up here, so that's nice. Adversaries purified. 360 experience points gained. 120 credits received. Get fucked. Scorpio orb. I don't think I was reading about what these orbs do. Adversaries purified. 360 experience points gained. 120 credits received. Luck ticket received. Luck ticket received. Probably just tasty snacks, yeah. A Capricorn orb has been found. Yeah. Okay. We did check this upper row. I just wasn't sure. I'm of the mind that I should just be like not running away from any of these fights because they give me stuff. And the things that like restore my HP and CP are both pretty like relatively useful. And like they're just kind of around, you know? Oh, I already went in there. Oops. They're just, yeah, they're around. So I shouldn't be too shy about using my shit. Adversaries purified. Yippee! And this is just the beginning. That's right, okay. Yeah, let's save our game. Alright, let's... Is this the kind of game that I can get, like, bad endings in? Should I be, like, more careful about what I'm doing? I'm a little nervous, actually. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Even if it's a bad ending, I will accept it with grace. Okay. This guy's silly looking. Really? Yeah. This way is how I get back to that guy with the elevator, right? I think he's all the way to the right and up. I think there's only 2 endings and they depend on the answers that you give at the end. I see. Okay. Good to know. Thank you, guys. Adversaries purified. 320 experience points gained. 90 credits received. Silver flesh received. Silver flesh received. Battery achieved level 5. Yay! Also because, like, the XP seems, like, the level ups seem really good. Oh, it wasn't that way. It was farther up? Wow. Whoa, we just one-shot that guy. Hell yeah. Is it more to the right? I think it is. Yeah. I didn't get that lost. Got that good crit, yeah. Choose your floor. Basement, ground floor, Roof, postal service. We'll try the ground floor first. Ground floor, reception. Form 92328. Stamp 19502. Form 30169. Nice. Stamp 54442. Form 669. Nice. 16. Stamp 29708. Do you think it can find floor 404? No, I think it would be not found. Form 19062, stamp 27608. One of them has to say something different, right? Form 49569, stamp 26989. Form 95169, nice, stamp 86412. Form 74704, stamp 98347. I'm gonna get really good at reading numbers. Form 11399, stamp 46825. Form 78143, stamp 18148. Form 66956, nice, stamp 17177. Form 87666, ooh, stamp 2584. Form 20227, stamp 84391. I can't get to the other ones. Yes, evil numbers. Form 2584, stamp 10258. Form 2584, stamp 10258. Form 2584, stamp 10258. Form 2584, stamp 10258. Form 2584, stamps 10258. Okay, they all have the same one. I did those guys. The post office. Oh, that's where... Maybe that is the post office. Hello. The Queen's General has an office here, but his real house is in Alma. Maybe I should write those numbers down. At least the ones that were all the same. It seems weird that they were all the same when the other ones were different. And especially if this is the post office, and this is where the things are coming from. The specters, according to that guy. Well, no, but they said they don't know what floor it's on. 58402. I'm just better safe than sorry on knowing this. Keep trying to WASD, and it's not working. I want to check out the other floors of this building, too. Take the lift. Right, they don't know what floor the postal service is on. Roof. Okay. Hydrate, thank you. I was just about to take water, actually, because I was like, oh, my voice is gonna be fucked after this. Thank you. By Jove, you again. You are decidedly everywhere. One could even believe you were following me. Yet your footsteps have not deceived you, for you are here in a place that could certainly use sacred blows from your holy pat. Perhaps you are already aware of this, but it happens to be that the floor housing this administration's postal service is haunted by ectoplasms. it would be most judicious to find the story where all these intangible monsters arise from post-haste in order to slay them. But it could be that this task is too arduous for your narrow mind, in which case I might perhaps be able to provide you with advice.
Oh, I have a choice now. It hasn't given me a choice before. Okay, my biggest issue with making this choice is I'm not sure if this is the game asking me if I want help, if this is the game being like, do you need a hint? Or if it's just genuinely like a... Does the cat... We have a narrow mind, surely we need help? Okay. I'm like scared that we won't figure it out if we don't ask here, or like maybe we'd have to come back and ask. And also I don't want the cat to be mad at us, and it seems like the cat likes to help us. So the judge, my bad.
Open widely your ears and listen well, for I will not say this twice, not even amidst the most pathetic pleas. In one of the 4 rooms on the ground floor, the employees inside seem to be trained under particular directives. Additionally, if there was a choice to be made, I would choose the lowercase over the uppercase. That is all.
We hate the cat. Pick it up by its tail. No! No! I don't want to. You have a giant brain. You don't need help. No. Okay, I was right about the number being there. 10258. Unless we think it's 02584. You live and you learn. Live and learn, you say. Sorry. That was the devs giving us clues. Okay, but it's okay because I had already thought that might be it. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to be contradictory. It's okay, it's okay. Let's try 2584 first. Because it said lowercase. And that's as far as I can imagine for lowercase. Lost Property Office. I wonder if there's... Can I just thieve? This container is impure. Oh! This is what stops me from thieving. I see. I understand.
Adversaries purified. 360 experience points gained. 120 credits received.
There we go. Gotta level your thieving before that, yeah. Luck ticket has been found. Oh, cool. It still gives me stuff. Take the lift. 10258. Oh. I keep forgetting I have to manually do it. 2, 5. Which I really like, by the way. This is a very fun way to do the elevator. Postal Service. No one. I'm the batter. Where are the phantoms?
I'm very afraid. Help me.
Oh! Okay. Luck ticket. Cool.
Maybe it's his suit that has taken control of his brain.
Strange.
Area 1 out of 2 postal service. Okay. Something strange is written on this form. First version. They lie 6 feet under, surrounded by hot metal and liquid plastic.
Ooh, these are fun looking. I'm really quite fond of like the art in this game.
Adversaries purified. 220 experience points gained. 40 credits received. Alpha achieved level 5. Yay! Good job, Alpha! I like the battle music. Me too. Something strange is written on this form. Something strange is written on this form. Second version. They are 8, and they have long beards. They watch what is happening from their high silver spheres. Okay, so the first one was 6 feet under, molten plastic. The second one is 8 and have long beards. From their silver spheres. They watch from their silver spheres. I already know I'm gonna, like, forget this at the most important time. But I'll try and remember. Yoink! An aura of justice has been found. Cool. I don't know what that means. Equipment? Oh, maybe. Let me check after this. Says purified. Yes, yes. Oh, it is defensive equipment. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. It seems like it would be alpha. Yeah. Cool. Good call, Res. Area 2 out of 3, Postal Service. Thank you, Dom. Something strange is written on this form. Fourth version. They are 4, each one attributed to an element. They protect their respective crystals. Something strange is written on this on this form. Third version. A soul big insect whose mandibles spit meat. Ooh, like the meat we keep collecting. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Ah. 3 out of 4, Postal Service. Something strange is written on this form. Fifth version. 5, like the fingers on a hand, their lungs produce primordial smoke. Sure. I kind of want to read all of these together. But I know I'd just like run into a battle if I tried to go back and read them in order. It's okay. Something strange is written on this on this form. Last version. There are but 2 in the secret zone. Access to the secret elevator is forbidden. Did I say secret? I must pass. Really? No, I think that's impossible. Unless you have the code? Oh, I don't have it. No, that's not the code. I know what the code is. 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 It's on all of the fucking notes in order. Oh, it's whatever. It's whatever. We kill these guys and then we go. Ooh, I'm so excited. Ooh, I love codes. I love puzzles. I care not for turn-based combat that really isn't turn-based combat. Right? Because that was 5 digits. And we know what order all the notes are in, which means I do get to go back and read all of the notes. Oh, this is so exciting. It's Final Fantasy VII combat. I have only ever played one Final Fantasy game. Okay, so this one, the first number is 6. They lie 6 feet under, surrounded by hot metal and liquid plastic. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. I love when I get puzzles right away. Looks like Chrono Trigger combat to me. Chrono Trigger sounds really familiar, but I don't think I've seen anybody play it. Oh. Not me getting lost in a maze that's not even a maze. There are 8, and they have long beards. They watch what is happening from their high silver spheres. Wasn't it 15 or something? I think it was 15. I've played... it's the one with Noctis. I've played Noctis. Oh, and I guess I played a little bit of the MMO. Yeah, I played 15, but I didn't finish 15. It's really long. There's a lot. There's a lot in 15, but also 15 isn't turn-based, so there's that also. I like this combat, but I'm really glad that they're not making me do it. Third version. A soul big insect whose mandibles spit meat. That's one. Fifth version. This goes after the next one. 5 like fingers on a hand. I occasionally think about getting back into Final Fantasy XIV, but I don't have access to my old character, so I'd have to start from scratch. Yeah, I think I might have like gotten more into 14 if I had like gotten into it during the pandemic. I think it probably would have been like more interesting to me because of like the social aspect, I guess. Fourth version, they are 4, each one attributed to an element. They protect their respective crystals. Alright, so far we have 6, 8, 1, 4, 5. Thank you for being on that, by the way. There are but 2 in the secret zone. 6, 8, 1, 4, 5, 2. Yeah. I must pass. 6, 8, 1, 4, 5, 2. The code, it is exactly correct. How? You must not pass. I don't want to die. Eee! series purified. I'm going to Alma. It will be nice. Cool. Very normal. The director's office. Health points and competence points completely restored. Let's save. Pitiful bastards, disappear this instant. This is my zone, you are not to be here. Out of my sight, you fucking phantoms. You. It's you, the source of all my troubles. The ectoplasmic lord who has set his fucking sights on my beloved zone. What do you want? Why have you decided to be such a pain in my ass? I have dedicated my whole life to this place. You have no right to corrupt it with your pathetic phantoms. Be gone. You're mistaken. I'm not a phantom. I'm a purifier. I've come to cleanse the world of these ectoplasmic beings. How dare you respond? How dare you think I will just swallow these insults? Listen well, this is simple. Get out of here and take your goddamn specters with you, or I am going to kill you. I hope for your sake I have made myself clear. If I see you again, you are dead. The tramway will now stop in Alma.
Doing that makes me so dizzy because I'm like breathing in and out so fast.
Okay. Descend to ground floor. Go to ground floor. I wonder what's like...
I wonder if there's Easter eggs. Just to try stuff. Ooh! Various offices. Oh, it didn't take me to floor 404. It took me to floor 60928.
Hello. More forms and stamps? That's nice.
And then I just wanted to try one from the top. It wasn't found. You're so right. Let's just be juvenile, just to try it. Oh, no, it doesn't take me exactly there. That sucks. Let's just go to the ground floor. So that we can
take our tram. Train time, train time. I love being on the train. Yeah. Train time, train time. Please select your destination.
Have we been to Pentel? Didn't try 420? Ah, that's my bad. I think it'll still be random though, since all of the rest of them were.
Hello. They say that names of the metro stations coincide with names of important people of the past. I have trouble imagining that things weren't always the way they are now.
Ooh.
Hello. Once you've extracted everything from the carcass, you slice it up into pieces and eat the meat. Extracting scraps of metal from cows isn't what I prefer, but if I do my job well, maybe I'll be transferred to Alma.
It's half of a cow.
Oh, this is just the top part of where we were earlier. That's good. I'm glad we got to see this area. Okay, so we've been to all of those places, but we have not been to Alma. take a closer look? Yes, I would love to. Up, down, observe, left, right, previous and next image, enters to quit. Fourth Sunday of Lent. There's a 7 in this 18. There's a lot of 3s here. Interesting. That looks like a 6 on a dice, no? If I was gonna guess, it's gonna be a 3-digit code, and it's 736? Maybe? Hello. I am not allowed to let anyone pass unless they answer some questions. Answer questions. 2 of them come from Jerusalem and... Ooh. The 3rd from Vienna. The Holy Trinity is made of roses. Our Lady wears jersey number 6. How many 3s are there in June? There were a lot. 22. Cyril, Kevin, and Jonas. That was not right. 1 or more of your answers were false. Okay. We got some of them. We need to get more. Okay, best team, good health first. Okay. Good night. Thank you for being here. Love you. Rest well. Okay. Cyril, Alexander, and Orta? Wait, Salvatore. Okay, how many 3s are there? That's an easy one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and then 21 for the big one, and then 22. Okay, 22 was right. 22 3s. Holy Trinity Sunday. Roses had to be right. I have to imagine. Our Lady wears what jersey number? Our Lady of Lords. Desire of Saint Jonas Sunday. Jonas, Kevin, and Cyril? I do think that this is 6. I think that this is 6 and not 11. Okay. Okay, let's try again. 2 of them come from Jerusalem. I've already fucked it up. I've already fucked it up. Give me a second. 2 of them come from Jerusalem. 1 of them's Jerusalem. I think it is Vienna. I think it is Vienna. Okay. Vienna. Okay. Holy Trinity is made up of roses. Our Lady wears jersey number 6. How many 3s are there in June? 22. Cyril, Kevin, and Jonas. What? Really? I thought I had it that time. Our Lady of Lords. Okay, my only options are 6, 8, and 7, I think. So, wait. Into the crocuses. Okay. 2 of them come from Jerusalem. Oh, and the third one comes from Orta. That's right. Okay. I fucked it up on the first one again, but we'll give me a second. Give me a second. Here we go. Third from Orta. Made up of roses. Where's jersey number 6? How many 3s are there in June? 22. Cyril, Kevin, and Jonas. All your answers are correct. But, there is one more question. If you turn the month March upside down, what 2-digit number can you read? Good question, buddy. Is it 11? No, that's not it. Oh, it's 81. Oh, I skipped too fast. 81? Oh, it's not? Oh, it's 7. I'm so dumb. It was the first thing I noticed. And then I completely forgot about it. Oh, that's not. Okay, my brain is not doing the. I have to stop skipping so fast. One question left. Okay, all right. Please be correct. I'm gonna kill you. What would it be then? 87? Month March upside down. It could be. You think so? Because this is February and that's June. Okay. Let's try 87. Oh, it was 87. That was kind of dumb. That's okay. Correct. Oh, yippee! Got the ass. Adversaries purified. 360 points gained, 70 credits received, luck ticket received. The batter achieved level 6. Furious home run has been acquired. My nails are all dirty. Can I save soon, please? I'm here to see the dawn. To dawn. Yes, of course. You are here at the meat fountains of Alma in the center of Zone 1. Here, meat flows freely, endlessly filling these immense metal pools in which we find ourselves. Our work consists of pouring this meat into bottles before the fountains overflow. The meat is then sent to everyone, and to those living in Zone 1 and the others. It's an essential element, the first among the 4 elements. Because without meat, people would have nothing to eat, and they would devour each other. Master Dodon has an office in the center of the fountains, but nobody has ever found it. Generally speaking, Master Dodon seems to only appear when necessary. Well, there. Who are you again? I've come to liberate the world of malignants. Oh, really? Well then, can you liberate me?
Enemy found this whole time and they didn't tell us? Yeah! Honestly, kind of rude.
Cool. Adversaries purified. 360 experience points gained. 70 credits received. Luck ticket received. Maybe things will be better now. Oh, merchant. Okay. Bonjour, Villa. In good form. Perhaps you have some credits to spare. Color of Wrath, defensive equipment. I guess we could buy 2 of these. There. Let's leave. And then let me equip onto Alpha the Color of Wrath. And then onto the Batter, the Color of Wrath. And then we'll save. And I think that'll be it for today. In terms of off. But I'm really, 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 really enjoying it. I am having a really, really good time playing this game. Okay. Alright, good. Save my progress. We can quit. Nice! Yippee! Alright. That was good. Yeah, I'm ready for bed too. Okay, well, I am going to probably read a couple of things and then we'll send you guys off to, I don't know, whoever's live. Give me like 2 seconds to get my books in order, get my water refilled, and then we'll do some stories. And yeah. My balls are back. Awesome. Alright, be right back. Okay, let me go ahead and go here. That's right. I know where my scenes are. Totally and definitely. Let me go back to just chatting. And then ending stream. Perfect transition. Oh, my transitions are so jank all the time. But I'm glad that I'm able to do it right every once in a while. Kraken, hi! You got us right as we're Wow, I can speak. This reading is going to go really well, guys. Right as we are wrapping up. How are you doing? Do we have preferences for fairy tales that might be in this Grimm's fairy tale book, or are we good with anything? Maybe I should commission somebody to give me like a little hand holding a book for when I do this, like an asset. I feel like that would be good. Okay. We'll start with Our Lady's Child. Near a great forest dwelt a woodcutter with his wife, who had an only child, a little girl 3 years old. They were so poor, however, that they no longer had daily bread, and did not know how to get food for her. One morning, the woodcutter went out sorrowfully to his work in the forest, and while he was cutting wood, suddenly there stood before him a tall and beautiful woman, with a crown of shining stars in her head, who said to him, "I am the Virgin Mary, mother of child Jesus. You are poor and needy. Bring your child to me. I will take her with me and be her mother, and care for her." The woodcutter obeyed, brought his child, and gave her to the Virgin Mary, who took her up to heaven with her. There the child fared well, ate sugar cakes, and drank sweet milk, and her clothes were of gold, and little angels played with her. And when she was 14 years of age, the Virgin Mary called her one day and said, "Dear child, I am about to make a long journey. So take into your keeping the keys of the 13 doors of heaven. 12 of these you may open, and behold the glory which is within them. But the 13th, to which this little key belongs, is forbidden. Beware of opening it, or you will bring misery upon yourself." The girl promised to be obedient, and when the Virgin Mary was gone, she began to examine the dwellings of the kingdom of heaven. Each day she opened one of them, until she had made the round of 12. In each of them sat one of the apostles in the midst of a great light, and she rejoiced in all the magnificence and splendor, and the little angels who always accompanied her rejoiced with her. Then the forbidden door alone remained, and she felt a great desire to know what could be hidden behind it, and said to the angels, "I will not quite open it, and I will not go inside it, but I will unlock it so that we can see just a little through the opening." "Oh no," said the little angels, "that would be a sin. The Virgin Mary has forbidden it, and it might easily cause you unhappiness." Then she was silent, but the desire in her heart was not stilled, and gnawed there and tormented her, and let her have no rest. And once, when the angels had all gone out, she thought, "Now I am quite alone, and I could peep in. If I do it, no one will ever know." She sought out the key, and when she had got it in her hand, she put it in the lock, and when she had put it in, she turned it round as well. Then the door sprang open, and she saw there the Trinity sitting in fire and splendor. She stayed there a while, looked at everything in amazement. Then she touched the light a little with her finger, and her finger became quite golden. Immediately a great fear fell on her. She shut the door violently and ran away. Her terror too would not quit her, and let her do what she might, and her heart beat continually, and would not be still. The gold too stayed on her finger would not go away, no matter how she rubbed it and washed it. It was not long before the Virgin Mary came back from her journey. She called the girl before her and asked to have the keys of heaven back. When the maiden gave her the bunch, the Virgin looked into her eyes and said, "Have you not opened the 13th door also?" "No," she replied. Then she laid her hand on the girl's heart, and felt how it beat and beat, and saw right well that she had disobeyed her order and opened the door. Then she said once again, "Are you certain that you have not done it?" "Yes," said the girl, for the second time. Then she perceived the finger, which had become golden from touching the fire of heaven, and saw well that the child had sinned, and said for the third time, "Have you not done it?" "No," said the girl for the third time. Then said the Virgin Mary, "You have not obeyed me, and besides that you have lied. You are no longer worthy to be in heaven." Then the girl fell into a deep sleep, and when she awoke, she lay on the earth below, in the midst of a wilderness. She wanted to cry out, but she could bring forth no sound. She sprang up and wanted to run away, but wherever she turned herself, she was continually held back by thick hedges of thorns, through which she could not break. In the desert which she was imprisoned, there stood an old hollow tree, and this had to be her dwelling place. Into this she crept when night came, and here she slept. Here too she found a shelter from storm and rain, but it was a miserable life, and bitterly did she weep when she remembered how happy she had been in heaven, how the angels had played with her. Roots and wild berries were her only food. For these she searched as far as she could go. In the autumn she picked up the fallen nuts and leaves and carried them into the hole. The nuts were her food in winter, and when snow and ice came, she crept amongst the leaves like a poor little animal, that she might not freeze. Excuse me. That she might not freeze. Before long, her clothes were all torn, and one bit of them after another fell off of her. And soon, however, as the sun shone warm again, she went out and sat in front of the tree, and her long hair covered her on all sides like a mantle. Thus she sat after a year, year after year, and felt the pain and the misery of the world. One day, when the trees were once more clothed in fresh green, the king of the country was hunting in the forest, and followed a deer, and as it had fled into the thicket which shut in this part of the forest, he got off his horse, tore the bushes asunder, and cut himself a path with his sword. When he had at last forced his way through, he saw a wonderfully beautiful maiden sitting under a tree. She sat there and was entirely covered with her golden hair down to her very feet. He stood still and looked at her full of surprise. Then he spoke to her and said, "Who are you? Why are you sitting here in the wilderness?" But she gave no answer, for she could not open her mouth. The king continued, "Will you go with me to my castle?" Then she nodded her head just a little. The king took her in his arms, carried her to his horse, and rode home with her. And when he reached the royal castle, he caused her to be dressed in beautiful garments, and gave her all things in abundance. Although she could not speak, she was still so beautiful and charming that he began to love her with all his heart, and it was not long before he married her. After a year or so had passed, the queen brought a son into the world. Thereupon the Virgin Mary appeared to her in the night when she lay in her bed alone, and said, "If you will tell the truth and confess that you did unlock the forbidden door, I will open your mouth and give you back your speech. But if you persevere in your sin and deny obstinately, I will take your newborn child away with me." The queen was then permitted to answer, but she remained hard and said, "No, I did not open the forbidden door." And the Virgin Mary took the newborn child from her arms and vanished with it. Next morning, when the child was not to be found, it was whispered among the people that the queen was a man-eater and had killed her own child. She heard all this and could say nothing to the contrary, but the king would not believe it, for he loved her so much. When a year had gone by, the queen again bore a son, and in the night the Virgin Mary came to her and said, "If you will confess that you opened the forbidden door, I will give your child back and untie your tongue. But if you continue in sin and deny it, I will take away with me this new child also." Then the queen again said, "No, I did not open the forbidden door." And the Virgin took the child out of her arms and away with her to heaven. Next morning, when this child had also disappeared, the people declared quite loudly that the queen had devoured it. And the king's counselors demanded that she should be brought to justice. The king, however, loved her so dearly that he would not believe it, and commanded the counselors under pain of death not to say any more about it. The following year, the queen gave birth to a beautiful little daughter, and for the third time, the Virgin Mary appeared to her in the night and said, "Follow me." She took the queen by the hand and led her to heaven, and showed her there her two eldest children, who smiled at her and were playing with the ball of the world. When the queen rejoiced at this, the Virgin Mary said, "Is your heart not yet softened? If you will own that you opened the forbidden door, I will give you back your two little sons." But for the third time the queen answered, "No, I did not open the forbidden door." Then the Virgin let her sink down to earth once more, and took from her likewise her third child. Next morning, when the loss was reported abroad, all the people cried loudly, "The queen is a man-eater, she must be judged." And the king was no longer able to restrain his counselors. Thereupon a trial was held, and as she could not answer and defend herself, she was condemned to be burned alive. The wood was got together, and when she was fast bound to the stake, and the fire began to burn round her. The hard ice of pride melted. Her heart was moved by repentance, and she thought, if I could but confess before my death that I opened the door. Then her voice came back to her, and she cried out loudly, Yes, Mary, I did it. And straightway the rain fell from the sky and extinguished the flames of the fire, and a light broke forth above her. And the Virgin Mary descended with the 2 little sons by her side and the newborn daughter in her arms. She spoke kindly to her and said, He who repents his sin and acknowledges it is forgiven. Then she gave her the 3 children, untied her tongue, and granted her happiness for her whole life. I thought that story was about something different, but I suppose it's not. We'll do one more, and then a poem, and then we'll be out of here. The Griffin. There was once upon a time a king, but where he reigned and what he was called I do not know. He had no son, but only a daughter who had always been ill, and no doctor had been able to cure her. Then it was foretold to the king that his daughter should eat herself well with an apple. So he ordered it to be proclaimed throughout the whole of his kingdom that whosoever brought his daughter an apple with which she could eat herself well should have her to wife and be king. This became known to a peasant who had 3 sons, and he said to the eldest, Go out into the garden and take a basket full of those beautiful apples with the red cheeks, and carry them to the court. Perhaps the king's daughter will be able to eat herself well with them, and then you will marry her and be king. The lad did so and set out. When he had gone a short way, he met with a little iron man who asked him what he had there in the basket, to which he replied, Yule, for so he was named, frog's legs. On this, the little man said, Well, so it shall be, and remain, and went away. Finally, Yule arrived at the palace, and made it known that he had brought apples which would cure the king's daughter if she ate them. This delighted the king hugely, and he caused Yule to be brought before him. But alas! When he opened the basket, instead of having apples in it, he had frog's legs, which were still kicking about. On this, the king grew angry and had him driven out of the house. When he got home, he told his father how it had fared him. Then the father sent the next son, who was called Sham, but all went with him just as it had gone with Yule. He also met the little iron man who asked what he had there in the basket. Sham said, Hog's bristles, and the iron man said, Well, so it shall be, and remain. When Sham went to the king's palace, he brought apples with which the king's daughter might eat herself well. They did not want to let him go in, and said that one fellow had already been there, and treated them as if they were fools. Sham, however, maintained that he certainly had the apples, that they ought to let him go in. At length they believed him, and led him to the king. When he uncovered the basket, he had but hog's bristles. This enraged the king most terribly, so he caused Sham to be whipped out of the house. When he got home, he related all that had befallen him. Then the youngest boy, whose name was Hans, but who was always called Stupid Hans, came and asked his father if he might go with some apples. Oh, said the father, you would be just the right fellow for such a thing. If the clever ones can't manage it, what can you do? The boy, however, did not believe him, and said, Indeed, father, I wish to go. Just get away, you stupid fellow. You must await until you are wiser, said the father to that, and turned his back. Hans, however, pulled at the back of his smock frock, and said, Indeed, father, I wish to go. Well then, so far as I am concerned, you may go, but you will soon come home again, replied the old man in a spiteful voice. The boy, however, was tremendously delighted and jumped for joy. Well, act like a fool. You grow more stupid every day, said the father again. Hans, however, did not care about that, and did not let it spoil his pleasure. But, as it was then night, he thought he might as well wait until the morrow, for he could not get to court that day. All night long he could not sleep in his bed, and if he did doze for a moment, he dreamt of beautiful maidens, of palaces, of gold, and of silver, and all kinds of things of that sort. Early in the morning he went forth on his way, and directly afterwards the shabby-looking man in his iron clothes came to him and asked what he was carrying in the basket. Hans gave him the answer that he was carrying apples, with which the king's daughter was to eat herself well. Then, said the little man, so they shall be and remain. But at the court they would They would none of them let Hans go in, for they said 2 had already been there who had told them that they were bringing apples, and one of them had frog's legs and the others hog's bristles. Hans, however, resolutely maintained that he most certainly had no frog's legs, but some of the most beautiful apples in the whole kingdom. And he spoke so pleasantly, the doorkeeper thought he could not be telling a lie, and asked him to go in. And he was right, for when Hans uncovered his basket in the king's presence, golden yellow apples came tumbling out. The king was delighted, and caused some of them to be taken to his daughter, and then waited in anxious expectation until news should be brought to him of the effect they had. But before much time had passed by, news was brought to him. But who do you think it was who came? It was his daughter himself, and as soon as she had eaten of those apples, she was cured and sprang out of bed. The joy the king felt cannot be described. But now he did not want to give his daughter in marriage to Hans, and said he must first make him a boat with which would go quicker on dry land than water. Hans agreed to the conditions and went home and related to how it fared him. Then the father sent Yule into the forest to make a boat of that kind. He worked diligently and whistled all the time. At midday, when the sun was at its highest, came the little iron man and asked what he was making. Yule gave him an answer, "Wooden bowls for the kitchen." The iron man, "So it shall be and remain." By evening, Yule thought he had now made the boat, but when he wanted to get into it, he had nothing but wooden bowls. The next day, Sean went into the forest, but everything went with him just as it had done with Yule. On the 3rd day, stupid Hans went. He worked away most industriously, so that the whole forest resounded with the heavy strokes, and all the while he sang and whistled merrily. At midday, when it was hottest, the little man came again and asked what he was making. "A boat which will go quicker on dry land than on the water," replied Hans, "and when I have finished it, I am to have the king's daughter for my wife." "Well," said the little man, "such an one shall it be and remain." In the evening, when the sun had turned to gold, Hans finished his boat, and all that was wanted for it. He got into it and rowed to the palace. The boat went as swiftly as the wind. The king saw it from afar, but would not give his daughter to Hans yet, and said he must first take 100 hares out of his pasture from early morning until late evening, and if one of them got away, he should not have his daughter. Hans was contented with this, and the next day went with his flock to the pasture, and took great care that none of them ran away. Before many hours had passed, came a servant from the palace, and told Hans that he must give her a hare instantly, for some visitors had come unexpectedly. Hans, however, was very well aware what that meant, and said he would not give her one. The king might set some hare soup before his guests the next day. The maid, however, would not believe in his refusal, and at last she began to get angry with him. Then Hans said that if the king's daughter came here herself, he would give her a hare. The maid told this in the palace, and the daughter did go herself. In the meantime, however, the little man came again to Hans and asked him what he was doing there. He said he had to watch over 100 hares and see that none of them ran away, and then he might marry the king's daughter and be king. "Good," said the little man. "There is a whistle for you, and if one of them runs away, just whistle with it, and it will come back again." When the king's daughter came, Hans gave her a hare into her apron. When she had gone about 100 steps with it, he whistled, and the hare jumped out of the apron. Before she could turn round, it was back in the flock again. When the evening came, the hare herd whistled once more, and looked to see if all were there, and then drove them into the palace. The king wondered how Hans might have been able to take 100 hares to graze without losing any of them. He would, however, not give him his daughter yet, and said he must now bring him a feather from a griffin's tail. Hans set out at once and walked straight forwards. In the evening he came to a castle, and there asked for a night's lodging, for at that time there were no inns. The lord of the castle promised him that with much pleasure, and asked where he was going. Hans answered, "To the Griffin." "Oh, to the Griffin! They tell me he knows everything, and I have lost the key of an iron money chest, so you might be so good as to ask him where it is." "Yes, indeed," said Hans, "I will do that." Early the next morning he went onwards, and on his way arrived at another castle, in which he again stayed the night. When the people who lived there learnt that he was going to the Griffin, they said they had in the house a daughter who was ill, and that they had already tried every means to cure her, but none of them would do her any good, and he might be so kind as to ask the griffin what would make their daughter healthy again? Hans said he would willingly do that, and went onwards. Then he came to the lake, and instead of a ferry boat, a tall, tall man was there, who had to carry everybody across. The man asked Hans where he was journeying. "To the griffins," said Hans. "Then, when you get to him," said the man, "just ask him why I am forced to carry everybody over the lake." "Yes, indeed, most certainly I'll do that," said Hans. Then the man took him up on his shoulders and carried him across. At length Hans arrived at the griffin's house, but the wife only was at home, not the griffin himself. Then the woman asked him what he wanted. Thereupon he told her everything, that he had to get a feather out of the griffin's tail, and that there was a castle where they had lost the key of their money chest, and he was to ask the griffin where it was. And in another castle, their daughter was ill, and he was to learn what would cure her. And then, not far from thence, there was a lake, and a man beside it who was forced to carry people across, and he was very anxious to learn why the man was obliged to do it. Then said the woman, "But look here, my good friend, no Christian can speak to the griffin. He devours them all. But if you like, you can lie down under his bed, and in the night, when he is fast asleep, you can reach out and pull a feather of his tail. And as for those things which you are to learn, I will ask about them myself." Hans was quite satisfied with this, and got under the bed. In the evening, the griffin came home, and as soon as he entered the room, he said, "Wife, I smell a Christian." "Yes," said the woman, "one was here today, but he went away again." And on that, the griffin said no more. In the middle of the night, when the griffin was snoring loudly, Hans reached out and plucked a feather from his tail. The griffin woke up instantly and said, "Wife, I smell a Christian, and it seems to me that somebody was pulling at my tail." His wife said, "You have certainly been dreaming, and I told you before that a Christian was in here today, but that he went away again. He told me all sorts of things. That in one castle they had lost the key of their money chest and could find it nowhere." "Ugh, the fools," said the griffin. "The key lies in the wood house under a log of wood behind the door." And then he said that in another castle the daughter was ill, and they knew no remedy that would cure her. "Ugh, the fools," said the griffin. "Under the cellar steps a toad has made its nest of her hair, and if she got her hair back, she would be well." And then he also said that there was a place where there was a lake, and a man beside it who was forced to carry everybody across. "Ugh, the fool," said the griffin. "If he only put one man down in the middle, he would never have to carry another across." Early the next morning, the griffin got up and went out. Then Hans came forth from under the bed, and he had a beautiful feather, and had heard what the griffin had said about the key, and the daughter, and the ferryman. The griffin's wife repeated it all once more to him, that he might not forget it, and then he went home again. First he came to the man by the lake, who asked him what the griffin had said, but Hans replied that he must first carry him across, and then he would tell him. So the man carried him across, and when he was over, Hans told him that all he had to do was set one person down in the middle of the lake, and that he would never have to carry over any more. The man was hugely delighted, and told Hans out of gratitude that he would take him once more across and back again. But Hans said no, he would save him the trouble. He was quite satisfied already, and pursued his way. Then he came to the castle where the daughter was ill. He took her on his shoulders, for she could not walk, and carried her down the cellar steps, and pulled the toad's nest from beneath the lowest step, and gave it into her hand. And she sprang off of his shoulder, and up the steps before him, and was quite cured. Then, where the father and mother, beyond measure rejoiced, they gave Hans gifts of gold and silver, and whatsoever else he wished for, that they gave him. And when he got to the other castle, he went at once into the wood house, and found the key under a log of wood behind the door, and took it to the lord of the castle. He was also not a little pleased, and gave Hans a reward of as much gold as was in the chest, and all kinds of things besides, such as cows and sheep and goats. When Hans arrived before the king with all these things, with the money and the gold and the silver and the cows and the sheep and the goats, the king asked him how he had come by them. Then Hans told him that the griffin gave everyone whatsoever he wanted. So the king thought he himself could make such things useful, and set out on his way to the griffin. But when he got to the lake, it happened that he was the very first who arrived there after Hans, and the man put him down in the middle of it, and went away, and the king was drowned. Hans, however, married the daughter and became king. The end. Alright. And then a poem for good measure, and we'll write off to somebody. We'll read The Coronet by Andrew Marvell. When for the thorns with which I long, too long, with many a piercing wound, my Saviour's head have crowned, I seek with garlands to redress that wrong. Through every garden, every mead, I gather flowers, my fruits are only flowers, dismantling all the fragrant towers that once adorned my shepherdess's head. And now, when I have summed up all my store, thinking, so I myself deceive, so rich a chaplet thence to weave, as never yet the King of Glory wore. Alas, I find the serpent old, that twining in his speckled breast, about the flowers disguised does fold, with wreaths of flame and interest. Ah, foolish man, that wouldst debased with them, and mortal glory, heaven's diadem. But thou, who only couldst the serpent tame, enter his slippery knots at once untie, and disentangle all his winding snare. Or shatter too with him my curious frame, and let these wither, so that he may die. Though, set with skill and chosen out with care, that they, while thou on both their spoils dost tread, may crown thy feet, so that could not crown thy head. Alright. Who is live? Oh. Okay. Taffer was here earlier, and Taffer is playing Stellaris. And I think that that will be a good transition over, hopefully. He's only been streaming for about an hour and a half. Let me go ahead and start our raid. Thank you guys so much for coming by and hanging out today. I appreciate it. Yes. Oh, you're also playing Stellaris right now. Wonderful. Awesome. Yes, thank you guys for being here. I super appreciate it. Let me just put my raid message in. Let me think. I probably will be streaming again within the week, hopefully. I do really want to play more off. I'm probably gonna edit this VOD and then post it to YouTube as well. So that'll be nice. You guys have a good one. Make sure that you eat, drink, rest well. Give Taffer all my love.